like I was talking to fucking air for 5 minutes, explaining why I couldn't do shit. Does anybody remember what was the last thing I said? If I said anything at all, I don't even know. Look here now, listen. You know what you're here for. Come on, you're here for a massive fuck up on the regular. Anyway, yeah, I was busy saying something somewhat relevant and important, but it don't matter right now. Yeah, I was just gonna say I've been having feeling a bit of the depression as of late, and wanted to hang out with folks again, and yeah, just do something with people. But I'm home alone right now, and it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun being here in a dangerous part of town. So where burglaries do happen on the regular. Anyway, yeah, I have a lawn call I'd love to show you guys. It's one of Raptor Bacon's more recent ones. So let's just get back into that before any more failure do be happening. Okay, so let's just start and just see where it goes from there. Okay.
You guys could be friends.
Oh, and if there's like an audio thing, like an audio problem, let me know, okay? And I'll try to fix it. That's also what.
I mean, she's a child on coke.
I know, it bothers me because of the way that she acts. Sometimes it completely throws me off.
And that's because you don't know who you're dealing with, and you don't know how to deal with it. Like I said, you have a lot of this anger from things that you've had happen and that you've lived through. And that stuff, it hasn't been resolved at all.
Well, some of it's been resolved. I've gone to therapy for it before. Then probation took me out of therapy. And we got a new probation officer, and they thought they knew all this crap that was best for me. And my therapist didn't agree with them pulling me out of therapy, and I didn't agree with it either, because that was the one person that I trusted was my therapist.
Okay.
Out of everyone. And so now it's like, I trust Emma to talk to Emma about things.
Mm-hmm.
And so Emma's helped me through a lot of things, and because my therapist hasn't been there. And I wish I had my therapist back so I'd be able to talk to her, but nothing I can do about that.
Well, maybe that's something that can change in the near future. Maybe it's something that you can explore with your probation officer. And, maybe it's something that you guys can talk about and say, listen, I'm really having a hard time. I'm not.
Can you guys hear me? Because I got a feeling no one can hear me.
Where I'm supposed to be at this point in my life. Yeah, there's way too much going on in my head. All she wants
to do is get me through the sex offender treatment class. Because the last one I was in for 4.5 years. The reason I was in there for 4.5 years is because everybody in that group spent a lot of time talking about things that are happening in their life and things that have happened in their life. Mm-hmm. And that's why it took so long to go through all that. And I was completely...
So sorry. I'm so sorry, everyone. I've been fucking up pretty bad. All right, I'm glad you can hear me. That's the main thing. And hello and welcome. Hi, Donita. Hi, Sting. Hi, Mr. Canopy Man. Laugh Out Loud. And John Straub. Hello. How's it going? And, thank you, Laugh Out Lorne. I really appreciate it. I have blonde hair. Yes, I'm trying to achieve white hair from the best character from Game of Thrones. Well, not the best, but I like white, like the white hair. Let me rephrase. Sorry. Anyway, let's just continue. But yeah, actually, wait a minute. How have y'all been? I've missed you. How's everyone doing? How's everyone's lives? Is it good? Yeah, anyway, let's just Because as I said, like this particular call, I've really wanted to, express myself with this one. As I said, I've listened to bits and pieces of it, and there's just so much shit I wanted to say. You just like little teeny snippets of it, and I'm like, oh my god. Anyway, let's continue.
Completely all done in the book. So I was, as far as the sex offender treatment, I was done with that. It was just until the counselor signed me off, they wouldn't let me out of it. So this new probation officer pulled me out of that class and put me in with a new guy that didn't know a thing about me. And this new guy in his class, all he wants to do is just the book. He wants to stick right to the book. He doesn't want people wandering off and talking about their personal life and all that stuff that's going on with him now. He just wants to stick right to the book, and everybody in that class has to do theirs too. So I'm not the only one in that class. So what's supposed to take a year to a year and a half takes a lot longer because there's other people in the class. But see, that's where...
Fucking spilled coffee everywhere. All over my face. I had a beautifully washed face, and this blouse is very nice. It's very 80s. It's very chic, And I fucking got too excited. I just went, I thought the coffee cup was a shot glass, apparently. So, close enough. Hello, Scarlett! And Amanda Robbins, Vortec. Yeah. I get exactly, I know exactly what you're talking about, Miss Amanda. All right, let's continue.
Having my therapist would have really continued to help me because I go there and I trust her to talk to her about things that I don't talk to anybody else about.
So about the first class that you were in for 4.5 years, what is it that made them say that you needed to be in another class? I mean, you've already completed your book, and then they said you're not done yet. You have to go again. So what does that mean?
No, she didn't say. The counselor didn't say that.
Somebody did. The person who had to make that decision said no, that you needed to continue when everyone else goes on.
I got a new probation officer, and my new probation officer changed everything around that my old probation officer had me doing. I mean, she literally changed everything. She took me. She wanted my therapist to let me go, to let me out of the contract of seeing her. They changed around the counselor for the sex offender treatment class that I was in. Mm-hmm. Took me out of that one, put me in a new one with a guy that I don't even know, that I never even knew. And to this day,
sorry. Oh, thank you, OJ, for letting me know. Yeah, no, I'll yeah. Does this sound better? Like, does this make it more, clearer and shit? It sounds, Is it good? Is it good? By the way, cigar. I found this the other day, and I'm like, I have to have one. Oh yeah, and by the way, I would like to be able to have my mic on while awesome, excellent. I'd like to be able to have my mic on while this thing's playing, but I didn't want to wear headphones because I want to show off my earrings. So if there's an audio problem, like the loop thingy, let me know. This is basically, this entire stream is going to be oh, if there's any technical issues, can you just let me know so I can fix this more, please? I can't get any higher, Sting. I'll just start yelling in here. I'll bring it a bit closer. Hi! Hang on, let me just relight this cigarette. It's fucking... Let's just keep going. I'm in a tin can? Does it really? That's disappointing. All right, I'm gonna let me continue. Let me continue with these fixing of these issues. One sec.
Still don't trust him. So I just go in there and I stick to the book. He wants people to stick to the book, so I stick right to the book, and I've already completed the book, and they just won. I mean, I literally have to go through the whole thing all over again. So it won't be 4.5 years, but because it's just sticking right to the book.
How much longer is it going to take?
I'm hoping it'll only take another year and a half. So
okay, so it's going to be like a 2.5 year class now?
About a 2-year class. So I've only been there for about 6 months now.
Oh, wow. So it'll be like 6.5 years.
Yeah, total. I will have had to do the book over 2 times.
Does this book have pictures?
Questions. No.
Okay.
No, it's all, yeah, no, it's all assignments.
Okay.
Assignments of dealing with your past and all that. Mm-hmm. And that's where that first class that I was in helped me out so much, because the counselor would actually allow people to talk about, their past and what happened to them and things that they were going through now. Mm-hmm. And she showed more care than what this one here does. Mm-hmm. So I'm not real trusting of guys like I am women.
So what do you think you're learning out of this class?
Out of this class that I'm taking now?
Even the one before?
Than I learned in my first one. The one before, I was learning a lot about, I have a hard time saying no to people. And that's my biggest problem. So I have a hard time saying no, because I don't like saying no to people.
And why would you?
I'm a people pleaser, is basically what it comes down to.
Okay, so if you go below that, I mean, because being a people pleaser, just like I was talking about drinking, is just a symptom. So if you go underneath what it means to be a people pleaser, what is that about?
Being a people pleaser?
Yeah.
That's kind of how I wound up being in the sting.
Well, what I'm saying is, what is the root emotion that comes along with being a people pleaser?
Basically from when I grew up, because I wanted to please my older brothers and sisters.
Right, but what is underneath that?
What do you mean, what's underneath that?
If I were to take a guess, I would have to say that it's insecurity. It's about not feeling good enough. And when...
Yeah, basically you're right.
That leads people to do things. It leads them to, no matter what the question is or the request, what's more important to them is that somebody likes them.
Yeah. I know what your question is, and I know what the answer to it is.
Okay.
But it's going to sound odd to you.
Okay. I can take odd. Do you remember who my sister is?
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Okay. See, when I was in grade school, I was one of the most popular kids.
Okay.
And I had my best friend was a guy named Tony. Not the same Tony that I go see now. Is completely different Tony.
Okay.
And I played basketball. And I was good at basketball. I was the only one that in 6th grade that made the basketball team for the whole middle school, which was 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th.
Okay.
And so it was me as a 6th grader, and then those 7th and 8th graders that was on the basketball team. And so I played in 6th grade, and I played in 7th grade, and I started half the games in 7th grade. And then my 8th grade year, you still there?
Yeah.
Okay. My 8th grade year, I decided not to play basketball because I wanted to make my own money to buy my own clothes so that my mom wouldn't have to. Because she had spent her life being devoted to us kids and making sure us kids had everything that we needed. And, she'd go without things. And I just wanted to be able to buy my own stuff so she wouldn't have to buy it for me.
Right.
So she'd have more money to spend for herself. So the kids in the school didn't like that I didn't play basketball. So they basically shut me out.
Okay.
Because I didn't play basketball. So the rest of the time through school, I remained quiet and just kept through school.
Mm-hmm.
So I still had friends, but I didn't do anything with those friends at the school.
Mm-hmm.
I'd go home and do my own thing, and I'd have friends in the town that I lived in, and I'd do things with them, but I never did any after school activities with the kids at school, my friends at the school. So, that's always bothered me because it showed me how much those friends were really true friends when they shut me out just for not playing basketball.
Well, you have to consider their age too.
Yeah, I know, but it's still when you're young like that and that happens to you, it's completely different because when you tell somebody that you're going to be your friend, you actually be a friend to them. You basically don't say, I'm going to be your friend if you act the way I want you to act. And
right.
That's how I felt that they said that.
Right. Absolutely. During those years, we kind of start to formulate our position, with other people in relationships, and we start to understand them a little bit better as much as we can. And it's not going to be in the most mature way. So we're going to think, how am I going to fit in? I want to fit in. See,
that was a problem with me because when I didn't play basketball that 8th grade year and they shut me out, it's like I didn't want to fit in. I didn't want to have anything to do with them.
Okay, so now you were what, 12 or 13 at the time? How old are you? Okay, so you're about 13.
13 or 14.
Okay, and now you're almost 50 years old.
I'm almost 48.
Okay, you're almost 50 years old.
I'm almost 48.
Okay.
I don't want to say 50 yet.
Okay. All right, fine. You're almost 48, which is almost 50.
Oh, God.
The thing is,
still going to throw that in.
The thing is that it's been so many years and you haven't gotten out of that.
Well, that's kind of due to it happened to me again, all over again when I owned my septic business. My own family members used me pretty badly.
Okay, so you have a pattern of this.
Yeah, I was trying to please people, and I hate that.
Okay, so that came out of your insecurity of wanting to fit in. So you have the kids who rejected you with basketball. You had your family reject you. Actually, a way to avoid having rejection from your family, you gave in to what they were asking for.
Yeah.
And it was making you feel good. You were feeling good.
Does this sound better? Oh, wait a minute. That might be too loud. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. All right. Okay. I had to get my webcam out. I had to run back. I had to trot my little ass all across the property and get the webcam. All right. This is how much I love you guys. Okay. Hello, Chad. Hi, Fascinated Dreamer. How's it going? Hey, Kat G. How are you? Outcast love. Wait. I didn't read that right. Outcast Owls Live. Yeah, now I'm glad that you actually used owl emojis, because if you use like cats or dog emojis or something like that, then I would have been like, that's pretty not very brand smart, is it? But yeah, can you guys hear me better? So oh yeah, anyway, the feedback loop, the audio feedback loop. If you hear that at any point, then just let your girl know and I'll fix it right up. That's better, girl. Thank you, OG. Oh, how do you spell it? Is it OG or is it hey? Hey, what time is it over there, Swifty? And hello, Swifty. It is about 5 to 12 a.m. Thank you, Kat. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, so it is going to be tomorrow in the next 5 minutes. It's going to be officially the 12th of December, guys. Isn't that exciting? Let's continue this shit.
I was feeling good thinking that I was.
Hang on. There's a part. Wait
helping
a minute.
them.
Okay, there was actually a part. Wait a minute. Can I just go back like 2 minutes? Just hang on. There was something.
Actually, you came out of your. have a pattern of this.
My members use me pretty badly.
The thing is,
Did he mention the basketball thing yet?
is that it's been.
I'm almost 48.
Okay, so there's a few things I wanted to say. This is the commentary. This is the commentary part where I really wanted to add comments, thoughts, whatever, the whole shebang. Like I think. Come on. So this is the first. Okay, so this is not the first time I've heard about the basketball story. Okay, it's not the first one, but the first time I heard about the basketball story was with the robot catfish. Which is like, obviously this is like, it was considered the new mac and cheese sort of story. But like, this is the first time I heard about the basketball story with Tiffany. So, and it's really interesting when Lorne goes back into explaining certain things in like, you know, to excuse his behavior of relatively modern day. The way he describes those stories, like he uses the exact same words verbatim. He tells it as if it's a script, like he's and I mean, you know what? Yeah, it's memorized. It's a memorized lie, isn't it? It almost feels like a mantra as well, considering the amount and how much he tends to repeat it. Like he's repeated this story to whomever, everyone who asks, everyone who even you know pushes for answers, real, genuine answers from him, and it's just yeah, you know. Oh hey Raptor, how's it going, mate? We're just listening to one of the latest uploads. Things only a pedophile sees. So yeah, actually I gotta ask you, what is the significance? If this is not a rude or a personal question. What is the significance of the upside down pyramid in the sky? I'm very curious about that. Oh, Tamariko, how are you? Wait, thank you for making my fasted cardio somewhat not miserable. Bless you. I hope it goes really well, mate. You know, I can't do fasting and cardio at the same time. I make a lot of accidents. It's exactly those kind of accidents. Not a good look.
Okay, you're almost 50 years old.
I'm almost 48.
Okay.
I don't want to say 50 yet.
Okay, all right, fine. You're almost 48, which is almost 50.
Oh, God.
The thing is that it's been so many years and you haven't gotten out of that.
Well, that's kind of due to it happened to me again.
Oh, exactly, Swifty. Good point. Okay, so he even smokes like exactly. Yeah. Sorry, Sting. Sorry. I do. Yes. I do. I. There's a particular technique. I call it the Milena technique of smoking cigars, which is failing. So, hey Scott, how's it going? Wait, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the basketball thing. Scarlett, good point. Wait, not Scarlett. Who was it? Oh yeah, Swifty. I'm sorry, I fucked it up. Yeah, he's a short dude. How the fuck was he able to play basketball? Not saying that short people can't play basketball, but I'm just saying it's really irregular, which is not a bad thing. But you know, I mean, like, did he dribble the ball really well? What was the story there? I mean, it's not like, okay, guys, I don't believe that I can believe that he is actually a decent dribbler, but I don't think that he is actually a decent shooter. You know, I don't believe I don't think he's moderate, like the what do you call it? The scanning, the eye-hand coordination is not quite there. So whenever he shoots, I think he just misses. So I don't think he was good at basketball. I think his friends wanted to be like, oh yeah, all of us are playing basketball. We're one person short. And Lorne was like, oh yeah, I'll do it. And then they realized he sucked pretty quickly. And then they kicked him. And they made fun of him, you know. Which is basically what happened to me when I was in high school, middle school. Yeah. That was really bad. You know, holy shit, now I'm thinking about it, like 13, when I was 12, 13-year-old, physical ed in high school was traumatizing. All the kids used to throw balls at me deliberately. Like, all right, like, let's start the game. And they were like, fuck, you know, let's throw it at Mel and fuck her up. Why not, you know? Maybe that's why I'm bisexual. I don't know. But, yeah. Hey, Boo, how's it going? He's more of a drooler than a dribbler. He could be both. Maybe the only way he can get people not to touch his ball is by drooling on it as he dribbles. I'm just saying, I don't know, like, I'm just, you know, it's a theory. It's a running theory I have, I guess. Lorne's so self-entitled, he probably figures every time he touches the ball, he deserves a punch. He deserves a bunch of free throws. All right, to be fair, Scarlett, that was me as well.
All over again when I had my own septic.
Can't fucking smoke this shit. This is so difficult. My own
family members use me pretty badly.
Okay, so you have a pattern of this.
Oh!
Yeah. Please, people.
Holy cow! Thank you so much, Kat. I really appreciate that. Wait, let me. And again, the voice thing didn't read it out loud because the universe hates me. But Merry Christmas! Thank you so much. Oh, you're so lovely. I wish I could give you 2 wrenches. I want to give you all the wrenches. I want to give you like all the, you know, like all of the wrenches. And yeah, well, Kat. You're free to ban anybody you like. Thank you so much, Kat. I appreciate you. And Merry Christmas.
Well,
and Happy New Year.
I hate that.
Okay, so that came out of your insecurity of wanting to fit in. So you have the kids who rejected you with basketball. You had your family reject you. Actually, a way to avoid having rejection from your family, you gave in to what they were asking for.
Yeah.
And it was making you feel good. You were feeling good.
I was feeling good thinking that I was helping them.
If I were to make an assumption here, I would say it made you feel good that they were giving you attention.
Yeah.
That you were pleasing them and it was making them happy. And then that only goes on for so long. And so you're going to be searching for a lot of different situations that are going to give you the same feeling.
I don't want to search for a situation. And see, that was something about Winnie, though. She never asked anything from me.
She's not in a position to ask anything of you. People can ask all they want.
I know, but I like that she didn't ask anything from me. She just wanted to spend time with me.
Sorry, I just saw the comment. His eyes are off center, so the ball is never on target. Yeah. Well, it's kind of difficult to get an accurate aim when both of your eyes are going in opposite directions, you know? It's very difficult. Like, you know, with Lorne, it's funny, like, whenever I look, if he were in front of me, I wouldn't know which eye to look at. And I know it sounds rude, and it probably is if it were anybody else, but, you know, I would be very, I would just try to stare at the bridge of his nose, like this bit right here, because, you know, it looks like I'm looking at his face, you know. I'm not doing it right now, I can't because I'm looking at a camera, but the point is, you know, I'd be, well, you know, pug dogs, their eyes go in wacky different directions. I'm not sure where they are. The fuck are they looking at? They're looking in front of me and behind me at the same time, all the way. It's ridiculous, my God. They smell too. And Lorne probably smells as well, I'm not sure. Everyone always seems to distance themselves from Lorne from classmates to family. What a weird coincidence. Could possibly be because of Lorne. No, absolutely not. And not to mention, like, Lorne does give the air off of somebody who's very easy to pick on, with no consequences. He doesn't look like the type of person, oh yeah, I'll pick, you know, if I pick on this person, something bad's gonna happen to me. No, he looks like the type that'll just, nothing will occur. So he's safe. He's safe to bully, is what I'm saying. Hey, Hosting, how's it going? Thank you. It's a mongoloid look that he carries so well, yeah. Well, I mean, he is a Neanderthal. He really do be a Neanderthal, you know. I mean, look, I'm not proud to admit this. I mean, I don't want to tell you this, but I will. You know, like, we found recent remains of Neanderthals in the part of Europe where my family comes from. So that implies that a lot of people in my family, or at least that region, have a lot of Neanderthal in them. And a part of me also deeply is worried that we Lorne and I might be related just through just through that way. That's about it, you know. And also, you know, Neanderthals were very badly inbred as well. Very badly inbred. Not a good look. Not a good look for anybody, you know. Yeah, it's never. Why the fuck are we talking about inbreeding? Well, I mean, we're talking about Lorne, so obviously it makes sense. But yeah, it's never Lorne's fault, you know. But you know, kids can smell weird things off of people, you know. I guess. I mean, they're the little shits. That's true, but you know, it's. Yeah, he gives that air, you know, a really bad air of it. Anyway, let's continue. The color of her eyes is beautiful, but the shape of them is mongoloid. Exactly, Swifty.
What I would say is, you know, something that I think is something you should think about, honestly, is that you need to stop being a fucking baby.
I know. I'm trying to not be a baby, but it's like I've spent so much time thinking about.
Sorry, the way he laughs that off, it's just like, I'm trying not to be a baby. Well, Lorne, you know, you're not. It's not working, is it? I mean, how difficult is it to not be a baby? I don't get it. I've never been in that position. Yeah. Yeah, I love Tiffany in this call as well. She's pretty. She tries so fucking hard. You can tell the poor girl is wearing herself thin because of with this individual. I mean, it's just not working. Like he's just not. It's not going. It's just, it's so bizarre. It's so bizarre. It's like he just doesn't want. Well, no, I mean, no, it makes perfect sense. He just doesn't. He's only sitting there listening to her talk to him about him in that way, because he thinks he might get laid, and that's about it. One of the things you have to subject yourself to look like a Tekken character is a fasted cardio plus. Lorne is a great inspiration to not settle for a minimum amount of effort. Exactly. That's why I vow to smoke at least 70 cigarettes. Wait, how many cigarettes does he smoke on average? About 60? I'm gonna double it. Why settle for minimum?
Well, other people and
120 cigars a day.
It's like sometimes I just want the other people to leave me alone. They can't.
I need water.
So that they care about me too.
Your definition of them caring about you is giving you attention. And when they don't give you, and I'm just talking, you know, I don't know your family or your other friends, but thinking from my sister's perspective, the behavior that you were looking for was really unhealthy because you wanted her to be obsessed with you.
Oh, no, I didn't want her to be obsessed with me. But I didn't want her to tease me. That's what got me. Because she would tease me about other guys.
And you said that it went on for months.
Yeah.
Okay. So what does that say about you?
She would do that. I don't know. You got to tell me out on that one.
I think that you're.
Excuse me. Why does she have to help you out with anything, man? Like, she's doing this in her own, like, you're gonna have to help me out on that one. No, she doesn't fucking have to help you. Oh, fucking shit. What a dickhead. I hate it when, it's like, it's an entitlement, isn't it? Well, if you're not happy with me being involved with your sister, then I guess it's also your job to fix me up as well. Not just your sister and make sure that she has a comfortable and somewhat safe life, but no, it's also your job to make sure that I'm good so I can be good with her. Oh my god. No, I'm sorry, but the basketball story threw me completely. He's alarming, isn't he? He's just gross.
You're desperate.
I don't think it's that I'm desperate. I think it's that I like her. When
was the last time you had a girlfriend?
About her. It's been a long time.
Okay.
With the exception of...
Sorry. I just saw Cat G, he screams out his own name during sex. Lorne. Can you fucking imagine that? Lorne. Fuck. Yeah. Nah. I've heard some very weird sounds over the years. I've heard ants before. That's something different, let me tell you. I mean, like, I've heard them, not, you know, anyway. it's just I'm just saying, like, Lorne's the type of person that is so self-centered, so narcissistic. He would scream his own name. That kind of reminds me of something. I remember I was watching a documentary, or kind of like a mini doc of people who are sexually aroused of their own bodies, which is I think the next step of human evolution. What's wrong with some teasing when you sound like a real hoot most of the time? Yeah, I don't know. It is a little bit teasing. Yeah, she never really abused him. Come on. You know, it was never really abused. Come on, like, it was just a bit of harmless fun.
With the exception of the whole remote.
Same excuse I used to give.
On the thing, which was over the internet. Crap.
Okay, so again, we have
that.
Something really over the internet.
Oh yeah, she would have stolen it.
Okay.
Yeah, Scarlett.
So there's another situation that you were in that's just like this in a way, with someone that you don't have with you. You're not able to build a relationship with them. You're doing it over the phone. So when was the last person that you dated, that you went on a date with, and that you were interested in getting to know? When was the last time that happened?
It was before I got incarcerated.
Oh.
So that was several years ago, right?
Oh, Kat, I'm so sorry to hear that, but yeah, have a take care of yourself, Kat, and I hope you feel better. And yeah, happy Christmas and Merry New Year. Wait, you know what I mean. But yeah, catch you in the next one, Kat. Take care.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so since then, it sounds like you're saying it's been a real shit show.
Yeah.
That you haven't had female companionship.
Yeah.
And you're kind of grasping for whatever you can get. And that's meaning people who are either reaching out to you, somebody like Winnie, as precious as she is, she's an asshole.
Well, I know she can be, but she's just special.
I would agree with you on that.
She's so special.
But she's also not this girlfriend material that you're trying to force her to be. I almost fell out of my chair when she said fiance. I mean...
like, for real. Like, guys, I have a real question. If you found out that one of your family members was dating Lorne, or like engaged to him, or like having a serious relationship with Lorne Armstrong, what would you do? I would document it. I'd be like, oh really? Can I listen into your phone calls? Just curious, that's all. Don't tell him I'm listening. I would let them know about Lorne's, shenanigans on the internet. And then I would indoctrinate that family member or that friend into becoming a lornographer, realize that this is actually one of the most stupendous and most wonderful trolling opportunities ever. And just see how it goes. Yeah, of course, yeah, Catchy, I'm leaving this up. Hey DNA, how's it going?
As much as I hate to say it, I know you're right. She's not girlfriend material right now, because she can't be anything to anybody right now until she's got a grasp on what she's going through.
Yeah, but she may never have a grasp on that.
I know.
Okay.
That bothers me.
Well, it's sad for her, but at the same time, she can have a happy life.
She doesn't deserve to have to be like that. She doesn't deserve to have these problems.
No, she doesn't.
I really hate that she has these problems. It really sucks to see her go through this crap.
Hey, Blue Wings, how's it going?
It's very, very painful.
Take it.
Yeah, I tell you, friggin' some of these last 3 or 4 months that I've known, or 2 or 3 months that I've known her as her, some of it's really spun my head. I wondered, it wasn't until just maybe a month ago that she told me that she has schizophrenia.
Mm-hmm.
and I paid attention to it, and it made sense to me because of the up and down way that she would act. And when I was incarcerated in jail.
This story. This is the story where he goes into like, I knew a guy from jail who had schizophrenia, and just like, goes into this weird tirade, like how he knows how schizophrenia is, because the way the guy in the prison who had a mild case of it, he would tap his fingers together to abate some of the symptoms. And it's, I mean, like, why doesn't Winnie do that? I don't know. It's just so weird. It's honestly alarming. I mean, there's a lot of things about Lorne that's alarming, but the fact that if he has this encounter, like, with a particular person with this particular illness or disorder or whatever it is, like there's one particular person of this demographic, he assumes that every single person with that in that demographic is exactly the same, handles it in the exact same way. It has this, has the exact same mindset, attitude, the whole thing. It's like, holy, his imaginary girlfriend's imaginary problems bothers Lorne a lot. Yes, it does. You can tell how much he cries. Oh, by the way, guys, listen to this. All right. So, recently, I got into a bit of a debate with my housemate about pornography. All right, so they're very well aware of my shenanigans after, when the night. I mean, I do stream sometimes during the day, but they know about this community, and I'm very pro this community. And when I told them the whole thing, they did not like it. They're anti-pornography, right? So I would like to have a debate with them on stream one day. That would be pretty cool. Be like, why do you hate the law? I don't mean to make it sound like a loaded question, but why do you hate pornography, by the way? I don't know. I think that would be fun. Someone who's so like very, very against it, because it's to do with trolling, and they're very against trolling. So, even if it's towards pedophiles, but that's just, I think he just wants the person with the problem to take his feelings into consideration and just make it easier for him. Yeah, like, that to him, it's a declaration of love to be, like that the person that, sorry, it would be a declaration of their love to show how, how their love for him by overcoming their own hurdles and obstacles for the sake of him. Oh man, that's so selfish. That's so gross. That's really, really gross. I really hate that. Oh, what a cunt,
Ill.
Sorry for using that word, baby.
Oh, and the guy was in actually the same jail that I was cell that I was in there, that I was at. And he was also in one of the prisons that I was in. And he had schizophrenia, and he had a mild case of schizophrenia.
Here's the story of the mild schizophrenia. The mild schizophrenia story. Yeah, he knows how to do. Like, they're choosing to be messed up. Well, obviously, he comes in and saves the day, by being Lorne, being this country boy. Fuck him, ridiculous.
Schizophrenia, and he said the way that he deals with it is he walks around and he'll touch his thumb onto every one of his fingers so that he can concentrate on that, and instead of the schizophrenia, letting the schizophrenia
control him,
make him do weird things.
Right.
Something like
yeah, right. DNA, yeah, and that's a very fair, like a very fair kind of assumption to make at the beginning. You're like, what the fuck, like, why, because that was kind of a similar. Was it a similar? No, I don't think. Okay, so my introduction to pornography was through the analysis of the chat log. So I was introduced to the grossness of the chat log first before the trolling of Lorne. So when the trolling actually commenced, I never felt bad about it. If it was if I jumped in head first with the trolling, then I'd be like, oh, that's a bit, because there's this assumption
that there's a lot of like with these guys are, you know, it's still gross sex stuff, but you know, once you see the details, once you hear the details, once it's actually verbalized or shown or read, yeah, like it's very, very gruesome. I don't know. I have no other way of putting it, because it's like the whole marriage, the marriage thing, and you know, what pennies and bra, like really emphasizing her in it. Anyway, yeah. Like if it was just like, oh, you want to suck my dick, lol, let me come over. Yeah, it's still gross, but it's not as bad, I guess, comparatively, because he's fetishizing her innocence. That's what it is. It comes down to. So, yeah.
I guess.
Yeah. So troll away, guys. Troll away. You have my stamp of approval.
Weird, different things to deal with. To see Winnie go up and down and different things, and it bothers me.
I know. I can hear in your voice that it hurts you.
Thank you, Blue H.
So special. She doesn't deserve that.
Oh, go ahead.
I know you probably think it's fuck. Sorry, I'm crying.
Fuck. It does those are of Diane. I wish I could talk like him, like accidentally, you know. Oh man, yeah. I mean, look, it would be sad, as I said, if it was anybody else.
Okay.
Okay.
I know you think it's probably all that I could care for her so much.
Yeah.
With an over the phone relationship.
Yeah, I do.
But she's just special. Especially recently, seeing her go through all this crap, and that. Oh God, it's so fucking hard to see her go through that shit.
Well, to be perfectly honest, you weren't making it any better.
No, not when I got drunk. I knew that definitely wasn't making it any better.
So that's why I had to put a stop to it.
Here's where his resistance begins, because he's just, it's like, well, you don't have any right to, you know, want to protect your sister in any kind of way, you know. I mean, you're obviously mentally ill, sister, with somebody who's obviously dangerous. I mean, how dare you want to actually, you know, want to come between this relationship, because we're both fucked up. So, you know, there's no chance it'll ever become abusive or anything of the sort. No, not at all. Yeah, I love it. I like that hesitation, and then that blah. Beautiful. I was talking about BF recently, about Lorne, and how the more you learn about him, the more there is to dislike. That's right. How the hell is there a human being out there that has zero positive characteristics? None. And I can't even say that the dogs are actually like a redeeming thing, because I mean, they're obviously props. They offer him some happiness, some, you know, companionship. Okay, sure. But the way he treats them, like he considers it spoiling by feeding them. You know, you've hit a really weird place when you consider, I don't know, you know, but I don't think that's anything redeemable. Like, I mean, the fact that you would want to have animals for the sake of props to look like a good person is not really very becoming. And I'm not saying that you guys, I'm just saying that this is specifically Lorne. Lorne. The tears keep flowing. It's beautiful, like a gross river, like a green and stinky and pus-filled river of tears. Hello, Gorilla Face. Gwen, how's it going? I missed you.
As much as you think I might be mad about it, I'm not mad about it, because I'm happy that you're there. I'm happy that you...
Cigars are so difficult to smoke.
I can't really say I'm happy that you cut her phone off, because I've missed her a lot today. But I also understand, too.
I don't want you to just be saying all this.
Well, I'm not just saying all this.
Because dogs are cheaper than an ice cream van. Oh, Scarlett. Do you want to come over? We should party. Poor Sadie has to endure his yelling. I know. Yeah, she's an obviously traumatized dog, and he just adds that with the yelling and the... I want to go, you know, slap him. Like, really hard. Like, so hard it leaves marks. That kind of hard.
It's hard for me to see what she's going through. I mean, when she's fine 1 minute, and then the next minute she's acting out.
Yeah.
And going off the wall.
It almost sounds like something that you do, Lorne. Lorne. Yeah, anyway.
Things.
Hey,
she had me on the phone with her when she was in the shower, and she'd be stepping in her shit.
Oh, yeah.
I'd be telling her, Winnie, don't do that. It's gross, it's enough.
Yeah, Scarlett, my back door is, I was going to say my back door is open. I mean, you can go through the back. I'll be home alone. Yeah, like bring the pizza as well. Ow. Okay.
Unhealthy, it's not sanitary. Don't touch your shit.
Don't touch it. Don't touch the shit. Don't ever touch the shit. You can avoid it.
Shit in the shower. Don't shit in the shower. Sit in the toilet and wash your ass up when you get in the shower. So hard for me to see her doing that stuff.
She never sent you a picture of her shitting, did she?
No, she sent a picture of somebody shitting a long time ago.
This is my favorite part. Because he lies. I mean, he lies all the time. But it's his photo. Okay, here's a question. So Tiffany makes a point that if she didn't mention how gross it was for somebody to send a photo of them shitting to Lorne, if she said like, oh, you know, it's just a weird photo, but what, it's a photo, like completely not even weird, just said, oh yeah, someone sent a photo of them shitting to Winnie. Do you reckon that Lorne would be like, I did that, you know, happy Christmas, you know, it's a photo of me taking a shit, well done everyone, you can see my shitty toilet, yes, plunger in the back, white socks on, shorts. No shorts. Just the sneakers, grey sneakers that used to be white. Probably covered in cum now. I'm not sure, but whoa. Okay. No. Let's not go into the cum talk because once that door is open, it's very hard for me to close it because I'll be bringing it up all the time. But yeah, I think he would have been that type to been like, oh yeah, I sent it. You know, not weird. It's the man. Hey, boo. Poor emoji. Winnie the Pooh. Brilliant. Does anyone know if Roscoe and Sadie are rescues or just puppies he got? No, they're rescues. Sadie was actually from an abusive household originally. Like a real, like, heavy duty, like very, very abusive household. Roscoe, I think he just picked him up from the pound. I'm not sure about his backstory, but they're both rescues. One would think that having an online relationship with someone he's never physically met would have a red flag to Lorne because of the fact he did it back in September to October of 2007 and got busted. You'd think. But, you know, it's the modern thing now to meet people on the internet and children. You know, how else are you going to get in a relationship, you know? It's very, very modern, I hear. That's what the Europeans did anyway.
No.
No offense.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't her.
And I have to ask, and don't take it the wrong way, but you didn't do that, did you?
No.
Okay.
No. That's the last thing I ever want to see is somebody sees shit coming out of my ass.
Yeah, that would be disgusting. I would be absolutely fucking livid if I found that out.
That's rather nasty.
It is nasty.
Hang on a second, I can blow my nose, Jay.
Okay.
Oh my God.
All
right. He hesitates at the idea of, okay, now fair enough. I was just going to say, like, he's okay with sending his asshole pic, but he's freaked out about sending a picture of him shitting. Like, but it's a different kind of thing, all right? Like, they're not the same thing sometimes. Sometimes they're not the same thing. Lorne's favorite dating site is Plenty of Cabbage. Scarlett! Stuart! All right.
I have a headset on, so you're probably going to hear me.
Okay.
My Lord. Was that what was that? What the fuck was that? I know it's for the lull, but it also bums me out that this guy gets more attention than most people. CNJ Dev, hello? And yes. It does kind of bum me out as well. Like, you know, I mean... I'm just like, okay, you know, I'm not, I mean, I love attention. I don't like that kind of attention, but I love attention. And I'm like, you know, at least I would never cross that line that Lorne crossed to get attention. He didn't want, okay, all right, let me start that from the beginning. That sounded absolutely terrible. All I'm saying is that, I mean, I think in a way Lorne kind of got what he wanted by doing what he did with Miss Kayla Mallory Armstrong, because he got attention. He wanted to be a famous country music star. He's a country. No, well, he's a shitty star. He's like one of those stars that go nova and they just sort of like pit around, and this is like a black hole. That's it. He's a black hole. But instead of, yeah, he just sucks. Yeah, he's a black hole. Yeah, you know, his personality is like a black hole. Ridiculous. My goodness. I firmly believe that Lorne is not capable of love. Swift, I think he is, but it's his version of love. I do believe he does love in his own way. He definitely does not love in the same way as I do, or as you do, or as anybody else in this Showers community overall love. But I think he does love. It's just a very one-sided kind of love, riddled with conditions, and you know, a lot of negativity, like the jealousy, the rage, the ridiculous and unhappy expectations. So Lorne is Lorne, it's a parent's responsibility to provide for their minor children. We all know he's lying with all the stuttering and many syllables, plus the way Lorne does his mother now taking the tiny bit of money she does get to buy his cigarettes and beer, even though he has a full-time job. Yeah, no, he's a full-on gross fuck. That's basically what he do be. And yeah, no, it doesn't, yeah, it's this whole, this constantly crowing about how much he loves his mother is honestly one of the most consistent lies that he tells. Like, he loves his mother, he's a real mama's boy. No, of course not. Of course, you know, you wouldn't take your parents' money or when A, you've got a job, B, that they have very little, and C, that they've actually struggled their entire lives to get anything from anywhere, to have any kind of semblance of comfort and security. Do you reckon he paid his mother back that $5,000? I don't think so.
Sorry, that's gross.
Yes.
So let me ask you this.
That's out.
So the picture that I did see on her phone.
Of what?
Of somebody shitting.
No, that weren't me. Weren't me shitting.
Okay, because it had your number on it.
Yeah.
I want to make sure that you wouldn't do that.
No, it wasn't me.
Okay, that's good. Because not only is it disgusting to send a picture of you taking a shit, but I mean, you should have seen the toilet. Just everything about it made me sick. I almost threw up when I saw it.
No, that was a picture I had gotten from somewhere else. Someone else had sent me a long time ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Who would send you that?
You'd be amazed at the pictures that I've gotten when people find out my numbers.
Okay.
That's why I change my number so often, because people from the internet wind up finding out my numbers and they send some fucked up shit.
Oh, okay.
So I changed my number. I've had to change my number often. So please don't give my number out.
Oh, no, I'm not going to give your number out.
Thank you.
I have no reason to do that. It's kind of weird that you had that picture, though. If it's something that somebody sent you a long time ago, that you would still have it.
Yeah, well, it was in my memory. Remember, I was able to pull it back up.
Oh,
a lot of them that I've deleted and able to pull out. But anyway, there's people sending me some fucked up shit.
I'm back.
Yeah.
Just found a potato. What I miss?
Make sure you do like a hard delete on that picture. I had to do that with hers because I'm not going to have that on her phone.
Yeah, what I gotta do is take it into Verizon so Verizon can show me how to delete a lot of things. I'm not computer savvy.
Oh, okay.
So
I wonder what they're going to think when they see that. They're going to say, this guy has a picture of a dude taking a shit on his phone. That's weird.
Well, I'm not really going to show them that picture. I'll pick some picture that isn't quite so off the wall and have them show me how to delete.
And nothing of my sister.
Something permanent. No, I don't have any. Even the picture that you and her sent me of you two naked, I deleted that off my phone. I deleted.
She sent you a naked picture of me.
I'm gonna have to call bullshit on that one. Hang on. Oh, all right. Do you think that happened? I don't believe it. Not at all. Not even a little bit. Man, that is very, very vinegary. Holy cow. Okay. I've got more potatoes in. Okay, I'm hungry. Shut up, then. Stop attacking me. Okay. He didn't delete those photos. Oh, well, no. I think he would have somehow got them printed, deleted it, and then stored it underneath his bed or wherever he keeps the things, you know. I don't know.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
You remember when you and me and her were on the phone that first time?
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought you guys were just messing around.
No, you both told me that you had a picture of you both.
That's not
together naked.
Me. That wasn't me. It couldn't have been me.
Potatoes.
But it didn't show your faces. It just showed your bodies.
Well, that should tell you. I would never allow that. I would never allow that.
Okay.
Sometimes I just go along with what she says because it's easier. When she's, trying to talk to somebody that's having delusions, you can't just tell them that what they're saying is wrong or it's not true or anything like that. I mean, sometimes there's no point in that. When you're dealing with somebody like Winnie, it's a lot easier just to say, okay, whatever you say.
Yeah. But she's definitely said and done some awful things.
Right.
It's hard to see her in the hospital.
You're only seeing a small snippet of it.
I know. I hate seeing her go through this stuff.
Just so that you're aware, I did request all of the phone records from the phone company.
Uh-oh. Fucking uh-oh. If I were Lorne, I'd be panicking right now. He probably is panicking. Probably not. Lorne's a very expressive person. Like, even when he's trying to lie, I think he just like, what? No, that's fine. You don't, if you get those messages, it's not that weird. It's okay. Like, I mean, I'm not worried about anything at all. This is a tic tac Kit Kat. I think he would be in a major panic stage at the moment. Or he's already preemptively coming up with excuses to excuse away his text messages. And I've seen the way he types and writes. My gosh. I mean, the amount of exclamation marks and number ones in one hit, my lord. You know. And he does a thing, he finger bashes things. Like, he kind of, he has a thing and he just like starts typing it like that, like when he gets really like, he's like, blah, blah, blah. You know, remember that time when he was fighting with Roy and he was like, blah, blah, blah. He lost the ability to speak English. It was extraordinary. You know, chaos.
And I'll be getting them soon. If there's anything that you need to tell me.
She sounds like Chris Hansen. You know what? I should get changed. I'm gonna get a turtleneck top and a blazer. Hang on. I'll be back.
About what?
About anything that you've said, maybe that is, I don't know, particularly abusive. Any text messages, photos, stuff like that. She did send me the videos that you did. I was not impressed.
Well, of my videos?
Right.
No. That's bad judgment.
The fact that you would feed into how inappropriate she is sexually.
That's something that I always found. I found it odd that she was so sexual. That's the way I've always been with her. I didn't know anything about her schizophrenia. I'd send her a lot of nude pictures, yes. My videos, just recently I sent her videos.
But why are you sending her those pictures?
Because she'd asked for them, but I never knew anything about her schizophrenia until recently. I never knew anything about her sickness until recently. I mean, all I knew was that she was going into rehab and that she had a drug problem.
Okay.
That was the only thing that I knew. I didn't know anything about all of this. So that's why it's all bothering me, because I never knew the truth about things. I didn't even know that her real name was Winifred.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's Winifred. Don't call her Winifred.
Winifred.
Okay.
Well, see, I still didn't even have that straight. That's why the whole thing bothers me, because I didn't know the truth about everything. And it's like she didn't even want to tell me that she had schizophrenia.
Of course. I mean, I'm still deciding whether or not I'm going to seek a permanent order. And that's why I had to have my attorneys, start requesting records and things like that.
Well, I'd rather you just leave me right out of it, because then I don't want to deal with my probation and having to answer questions to them. And I'd just rather step away so you can take care of her.
Well, if they're just text messages and stuff like that, I mean, I don't know what it says yet, but what would that have to do with your probation? I mean, this has to do with Winnie and how.
Well, I know.
And how she's feeling. So what would it have to do with your probation?
And I would just rather the whole thing be concentrated on her.
I'm back. I'm sorry about that. All right. Yeah, look, I got the blazer. I got the blazer and the turtleneck sweater. Do I look like him? I also have a potato. Okay. There's a little. What I missed. I mean, would you like some sour cream with that potato? It's funny, all right? I think it's funny.
And me just step away and just every now and then, if you can just let me know how she's doing.
I'm a little confused, because if you haven't done anything against your probation, you don't have a problem, right?
Yeah.
I mean, because right now you're kind of telling me that you're not, you just want to back away. and you're going to walk away when before you were holding on so tightly? What would make you just change your mind like that?
Well,
Hey, boo, what the fuck did you just say? Lorne would be the person who would literally remove the limbs of his beloved and place her in a sliding drawer to use as needed. Think Boxing Helena. Is that a film? That sounds awful, but I'm gonna watch it. That is creepy. That is very, very, very... I'm doing this to keep you safe. To keep you away from those other guys. I think you need to be in therapy for a little bit longer. Not therapy, but like the rehab. That's it. Like, if she did literally anything for herself, he would get really excited because he could start fighting with her, accusing her of stuff and asking who she's with, etc. That, yeah, I think that kind of, ew, it's a movie. All right. That's disturbing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch that after. But yeah, I remember one particular call he was accusing the robot. Is like the more recent trolls, where he was like so revved up and, you know, asking the same question for a good 45 minutes and saying like, did you fuck him? Did you fuck him? Did you fuck him? You know, because he thinks that the robot's a porn star, right? And then when she finally admits that she didn't fuck either of them, he gets irate. Fucking irate. He got so angry that he literally, he was screaming. But it wasn't like the classic Lorne scream. It was more of like a hysterical kind of, no, I just lost my moment kind of scream, and then hangs up on her. And then, wait, does he hang up on her or she hang up? I can't remember. The call gets cut. And then, you know, after like a couple of minutes, they go back, they start talking again. And he's like crying and all apologetic because he realizes that, God damn it, you know, I have to be the victim here. I can't take any I can't blow up at her like that because I didn't sleep, you know. Anyway, you get my point. He's a fucking wanker. He loves drama, exactly.
And one of the things that you've said about winning, things that Emma has said to me.
Thank you.
But, and also,
it's a pretty interesting movie.
I wasn't supposed to send her naked pictures. I'm not supposed to receive them.
You guys want to listen to that next? The one, oh wait, there's gonna be, I don't know if you want to hear, we'll wait until the actual calls get released, so, you know, all good. I was gonna suggest, like, we go to Reborns and then, like, listen to that, but it'll be his voice covering that call and then my voice covering that stream, and it's gonna get really, really meta.
I can't stop people from sending me things.
Oh, so that's what you're talking about, your probation.
And I had, yeah. And I had feelings for Winnie, and so I gave in to sending her pictures. But there's nothing I can do.
So you went against probation?
Right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I did.
Why would... Okay.
Because I wanted to make her happy.
You wanted to make her happy, so you're willing to just sacrifice yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty stupid.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I tried to avoid internet relationships after Ramona. Then when she came to me as Casey, I wanted to figure things out of what she really thought about staying and all that.
Right.
Because I thought it was Casey.
I was so pissed that she didn't have sex with those dudes. And he couldn't hold it over her head. That's what it comes down to with Lorne. Every relationship is blackmail. Maybe not necessarily every relationship, but especially romantic relationships, it has to be blackmail because they've got if he can't find something to lord over that person that he's with, even if they profess to him how much they love him, how much they care about him, and like how much they're committed to him, he is gonna be on red alert, scanning for any slip up, so he can like lord it over them, so to keep them there, to keep them present, to keep them fucking planted. Swift, are you talking about the reborn call? Yeah, because I'll let me look it up.
Oh. Well, what would she, if she's just the person that was there, what would she think about it? I mean, would you really want to know?
I don't know now. Now I don't know. Then I did want to know.
What did you think that she thought?
After all this, I don't know. I just reaching for anything and everything that I could find out about perverted justice and the things that they did, and whether she really thought that I was an actual predator, and just, it's very confusing to me, because I don't know what I was looking for an answer, but I wanted her to say, no, I didn't think you were a predator.
I don't think that would have happened.
No, probably not.
No.
Now that I look back on it, and I think more about things, I probably wouldn't have. And that bothers me a lot, because I know what I did was wrong, and that it's not something I've ever done before, and never wanted to do even. When I left Maine, it was I went down to Nashville.
I think this is it. Let me just wait. Is this I think this might be it. Let me listen to this really quick.
What?
Did you fuck either of them last night? I think that was the name of the call. Kinda, maybe. You're talking about Wildo. I don't think this one's it. Doesn't matter. Well, I'll keep looking.
Really quick thing, just so I can get away from family and friends and being used. So like rash decisions.
Okay, so you ran away and you went to Nashville, and then this happened.
Yeah. Oh. And I was.
Wait, Swift. Did you? Oh wait, no. Hey, boo. Did you want a wrench to link stuff in the chat? Okay.
Adult chat room, and
I'll look for it. Don't worry.
Nobody was talking to a 13-year-old, and I wound up.
Hey, Mox.
I was so weak-minded at the time that I wanted.
Hi, Mox. Haven't made it to one of these streams in a while. Well, good to see you, mate. Yeah. We're just commenting about Lorne's shittiness. It's very exciting. And you're hanging out with me. Why don't you have a seat? I was smoking a cigar before, and I really need to relight that. But I want to look like Chris Hansen.
Being able to be turned around and start talking dirty to her, shit that I've never done before, I did. Never had a hard time dealing with that.
Not talking to kids, you mean?
No, I've had a hard time dealing with what I did.
Hard time talking to kids. I get what you're saying. It's pretty funny.
Okay.
Because it's not me to do that. I've always protected kids.
We're stupid.
And that's why I've had a hard time dealing with.
Oh, here we are. Hang on. We're protecting children. Mr. Penis protects children. It's alarming, isn't it? It really, really is. I love the fact that he likes to constantly emphasize how he actually protects kids with his dick. Sorry. Okay, I'm gonna say it. Thank you, DNA. Thank you. I appreciate that. DNA was here. Thank you, DNA. I really appreciate it, mate. I wish I could like pinch your little cheeks. Thank you so much. Sorry. Yeah. What was I saying? Gone. Doesn't matter. It's not important. It's fine.
Okay.
He protects kids with his penis. I remember now. He protects kids with his penis because he makes sure that the other pedos who are looking out for virgins, he gets them first so that they wouldn't. You see what I'm saying? You know, it sounded funnier in my head. Okay.
Well, I know about the show.
I figured you probably did.
It made me incredibly sad. Not for you,
Oh my Lord.
but that it was even happening. That, you know, what would have happened.
Yeah, I know. Think about that a lot.
And the one thing that I immediately thought of was, okay, so you're in this chat room, there's this girl, and nobody's talking to her, and you just figure you're going to. At some point, it turns sexual. And,
yeah.
You know, I guess we could, you know, look at what turned you on.
Okay, I found it.
On about it, but another way of looking at it is, how did it not turn you off?
I don't know. I remember I had times of saying to myself that I need to stop talking to her. And even when I went to this thing else, I wasn't going to go there because I was supposed to go. It was my birthday, and I was going to go out.
Protector of Bunky. You know, the true protector was actually Bunky. I do believe that. I'm so excited. Yeah. Wait, what are you excited by, Swifty? Yeah. The call, right? Okay. Yeah. It's yeah. It's alarming. That's probably the worst. One of the top 3 worst things Lorne's done during the calls. I mean, I would have to say that's probably the worst. One of the worst ones, yeah. The fact that he loses his mind realizing that he has nothing to hold over her head. Gotta love him. The real weirdos, exactly. Oh, let's play.
To the karaoke bar with a neighbor, with a friend. And I wound up going to the Sting House. And then halfway to the Sting House,
halfway to the Sting House.
Well, it was a little over halfway. I was going to turn around, even on the median, and go back home because I didn't want to go there. But the median went downhill and back uphill, and I didn't know what was down there, and it was dark, and so I said, I'll just turn around the next exit and go home. And the next exit wound up being the exit of where the Sting House was.
I think
you took her all the way there accidentally. Didn't, you know, I love it. I need to listen to that again. It's complete nonsense rambling, but this is what I mean. How he keeps going on about he's memorized each of these stories verbatim, word for word. He's like, there was going down the street. I had never been down there before. I didn't know what was there. And by the time, like, you know, the thing turned off, I was already at her house. There was no U-turns at any point. Okay. No. All right. You know, I fuck up on the road all the time, but and I just sort of like, if I go in a different direction, I just go, you know, in the side road and then just, you know. Now, apparently in Maine, roads don't do that. They're one way consistently. Every road is a one-way road over there, which, you know, makes sense.
You're just telling yourself a story.
No, I actually remember the
Box. Wait, are you talking about this particular call? I'm not sure. 2018, I believe. Yeah, it's 2018.
thing.
I think late 2018.
So it started thunder and lightning in the distance.
I'm making it up. I'm not sure.
And Bud was my dog, Bud. He was home. He was scared of thunder and lightning, and that was another reason I was going to turn around and go back. So if you paint me a picture as a bad person, I'm not a...
Sorry, hang on. I want to start that again.
Turn around and go back. So if you paint me a picture as a bad person, I'm not a bad person. I did a bad thing.
Okay. So how many times would someone have to do bad things in order to be considered a bad person? Just out of curiosity. Is there a magic number? Is it 1, 2, 3? You know, because if Lorne says 2 at any point, we know he's done at least 5 bad things. So he would be, in his opinion, that's how I would trap him. I would definitely trap him like that. I would tell him, so how many bad things would it take for you to be a bad person? And he'd be like, oh, like 2? I'm like, oh, that's interesting because you stole money. You try to fuck 1 fake kid. You probably try to fuck at least 2 others that we know of that are real. you know, you drove into a rail, like, you know, you drove into someone's house while you were drunk, Lorne. What does it take? What does it take, my boy? Hey, DJ, how are you? Every road is a one-way street. It's illegal to turn around in a driveway, literally a death knell. To do a U-turn and to do a U-turn. Oh, bless. Gacy wasn't a bad person. He did a bad thing. Exactly. He did a bad thing 12 times. He's not a bad dude. Actually, I learned a little bit about Gacy recently, and he was a very active community member. He actually was more active in every local community that he was ever part of, more than Lorne. The dude raped and killed kids, man, like consistent. And Gacy was a far bigger community buff than Lorne was. What the hell are we doing? Hey, how's it going, Rachel Virgin? Hello, Colt Fox. How are you? 32 times. I was wrong. It's supposed to be 13, but anyway.
Well, I can see what you and my sister have in common.
What?
You both tell really good stories, and it's very dramatic.
Oh boy, let me tell you.
You can call Emma right now, and you'll hear the same story.
I don't need to call her.
What? So wait, hang on a minute. Just, sorry, I keep interrupting, but it's just, so what is that meant to prove? Like, is that to verify that he told her the same story twice? Because it's like, okay, so he's obviously consistent, right? But, you know, it's scripted. It's mentally scripted. Can I have your, yeah, you can, wait, don't you have a ranch? I thought you had a ranch, mate. Hang on. Add moderator, there we go.
I'm talking to you.
Okay, well, I've never changed my story.
Yeah, Mox, yeah, he was actually respected by his community. What the fuck? Caleb Kerr.
It's not a matter of changing it. If somebody convinces themselves of something, then they can be consistent.
Well, no, I'm actually telling you about everything that happened that night. If you watch the video, you see me going by the house and then turn around in the next driveway and just going by the house cam and turn around the rotary and stop it.
Oh, okay, now hang on. Let's finish this.
So because I didn't really want to go there.
So,
okay. You didn't want to go there. You didn't want to go there, Lorne. Well, I mean, you know, it couldn't have been because you were making sure that there was nobody else around in the neighborhood that could have spotted you going in. It was not because it was like a wrestle of conscience or anything of the sort. Not that you have one, Lorne. But I find it funny how he, again, uses these points, I guess, to alleviate the blame off of him. It's just, the dude's ego is so fragile. It's like clouds. You blow too hard, you walk by it too hard, and it evaporates. He has no way, no ability. He's like Amy's Baking Company. No, can't take criticism, not even a little bit. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, she wants control over you and wants your money. Whitney has no money. Wait, I thought Whitney was rich. Because I remember there was a point where she... The popping sounds all the time. But yeah, I remember there was a point where she actually was rich, like had a $20 million house or some shit. I can't remember this, you know. But yeah, I do know that she ended up being broke later on.
So then why did you? And be perfectly honest. Exactly. Just spit out the answer. Don't say something rehearsed. Don't say something you've said in your class or however you've tried to explain it to people. Why did you go then?
I don't know.
Holy blue wings, for real. You knew two people growing up who turned out to be pedos. Both were super active in the local community and mega religious. Good people. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Lorne is a dainty flower. Oh my god, even bloody flower has more fiber than Lorne. Like, has more rigidity than Lorne does. Fuck me dead. A sprout does. It's ridiculous. But yeah, wouldn't shock me. In the least. Oh, maybe I was wrong about the money then. No, I don't think you were, Swifty. Like, there was some mention that she did get rich. She was rich at the beginning, and then at some point she loses the money. At some point, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Like the story, the chronology on this anime arc is insane. I don't know what's going on this anime.
You know the answer. You know the answer.
I don't know the answer all the way yet.
Oh, you don't?
I'm still trying to figure it out.
What is stopping you from not knowing the answer? What's the part of the answer then?
One part of the answer is because she was alone at the house and nobody was there, and she was 13. And the other part of the answer is that I didn't want to go there.
Okay.
And there's still so much to try to figure out about it that's why I'm mad about not having my therapist, because she was helping me figure this stuff out.
Do you know how many of the other people said, I just wanted to check up on her because she was alone?
No, I don't. I didn't pay attention to anyone else.
Okay, there were plenty.
I was trying to figure out things that I did and why I did and what made me.
And do you know why they say that?
Why?
Because they don't want to be the monster.
DJ car dealership newbie is promoting an event called the Truck Sale. It's not... Holy, that's pretty good. Hey, you guys know that, like, okay, I'm in Melbourne, right? Well, I'm in the. I probably just doxed myself. Oh well, who gives it? I'm in Melbourne City of Australia, right? Not the one in Florida. We don't. On this channel, we don't talk about Florida. But there is a city southwest of where I am called Lorne. Yep, spelled the same. It's very far away, but you know, I'm gonna go there, take a few photos, maybe even dress up a little. We'll see. Maybe like Chris Hansen. I'm not sure, because I don't have anything that is like not black. I don't know. But yeah, it's gonna be great. Like I just want to walk around and be like, you know, have a seat, you know, put a baseball cap on everybody I find. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Well, it's a monster thing to do. Period.
Yeah. The whole thing was.
Something I'll admit. Yeah,
okay.
It was.
Okay, so then stop with the whole, I was going there because she was alone and I wanted to be a good guy. That's not even part of the story.
Oh, Tavarico, the capital is Canberra. I mean, it should be Sydney because everybody knows Sydney. Actually, no. Melbourne is superior. There are many reasons why Melbourne's better. I am one of them, yes. But, yeah. Winnie also won a pile of money at the casino. Yeah, I remember that one, only to have it stolen by Jamie Amy, who in a great stroke of irony ended up being Lorne's fiancé a few years later. So I love that so much. Yeah, he was so ready. He on multiple occasions, he trash talked Jamie Amy the entire fucking time. Only to Winnie. Only then, not even 18 months later, to be like, I want kids from you, Jamie Amy. My lord. You didn't think that the vagina was loose after that, did you? Well, actually, he actually did say, you think I'm joking. He thought she was a porn star. And, you know, said that, oh, your vagina's loose. And she's like, no, that's not how biology works. And he's like, no, I know. I'm older than you. Double your age. And, yeah, he's just, you know, it didn't bother him. It didn't bother him when he was ready to put a finger on that ring or ring on that whatever, you know. Canberra sucks. It does. Why are you apologizing to me, Sting? I don't live in Canberra. I live in Melbourne. It's better than Canberra. Canberra is... No offense.
So just erase it.
I'm still trying to figure out.
Well, there's things about it that you're not being honest about. So it's not a matter of figuring it out because you already know the answer. And the answer is very, very difficult because you don't want to admit that you're that guy, but you were that guy.
Hello, night driver. Night driver. My BFF sister just spent a semester in Melbourne. She said she never wanted to leave. Yeah, it's a good place. You know, we like our Kit Kats, you know. Yeah, I always have a bag of these around me.
And that's what I mean. A lot of the guys would make up these stories. Oh, she was alone. I was worried about her. I just wanted to be her friend. I'm not one of those guys. I know what this looks like, but it's not that. And this is one of the things that is disturbing when it comes to Winnie. She does the same thing. There's difficulty with truth because it's painful. It's painful to say, I had an attraction to this girl.
Yeah, but I still didn't know how I can get an attraction to her. I mean, there were like 5 different pictures of different girls. It wasn't even the same girl. And I saw it, but I didn't see it. And
because you're thinking with your cock. That's why, Lorne. You were hoping at least one of them were real. I don't get it. This guy was catfished before. It doesn't make any sense. No, it makes sense. I just gave myself the real answer. He was thinking with his dick. He was hoping it was one of them were going to be real. Was going to be real. Were, whatever, you know. His initial meeting with Jamie Amy is so infuriating, putting down that she's a sex worker and that she could have and what would her future husband think? My God, misogyny, yeah, is surreal. Okay, yeah, that, I won't lie to you guys, that is one of the most infuriating calls. Like, second to, oh no, the Molly calls, the MySpace Molly calls were probably the most shocking when with the revelations. Jamie Amy was, yeah, top most infuriating. I couldn't actually, I remember when I first heard it, I couldn't listen to it through the whole thing because it was so rage inducing. I think it was Drunk Psycho Call or something like that. Yeah, like part 1, part 2, I believe. And yeah, he is berating her, because after that he gets all goofy with her at first on the phone, and then she says something about his mom, and that's when all that flies out the window and he just loses his mind. He gets irate. He starts going off about like her, you know, the vagina, like her vagina and shit. Like, that's so fucking gross. And then he has the audacity to tell her how the body is because he's older. Like, motherfucker, other than the fact that she's actually, she has a vagina, short of that, but the fact that's her job, that's her industry. She should know how these things go, how these things work. And then he comes in, he's like, oh, I'm 58 or whatever the fuck his age is at the moment. And he's like, oh, I know more than you about your body, let me tell you, girl. And ridiculous. It's fucking, and then that pisses me off. Well, you know, that kind of like, you know, cements some of the arguments. Lorne would never ever hook up with a sex worker, ever. He doesn't think highly of them at all. He doesn't even consider them to be people. So no, he would never go with a prostitute. Not in a million years. No, in my opinion, anyway. Sorry. A woman can birth a child, but to Lorne, a woman who has sex frequently with multiple partners, like Jamie Amy, would be too louche because she's got fucked by so many quacks. Yeah, exactly. I mean, she's the backdoor queen. You know, I mean, wait a minute, hang on, wait, was she the queen of double penetration of like back and front? I can't remember which one it was. I need to know this, guys. You let me know. But in fairness to Lorne, any woman would be loose when he is equipped with a tiny curved mini bone. Exactly. My heart hurts for those dogs. Yeah, I know, it's sad. Sorry, you guys are making fantastic comments and I want to read all of them. I'm sorry for like pausing. But yeah, I agree with everything. Yeah. The period, what? Swifty, the period blood Hang on. The period blood garbage bag sex conversation was Debbie. My God, that was a mouthful. Proved how little he knows about sex for me. What he said makes no sense. No, absolutely not. Like, what did he think that it was gonna be like a fucking like a fucking hole, like, you know, a stab wound. I mean, kind of. You know, I mean, it's not that bad. I'm not saying I speak from experience, but I can't imagine it would be that bad. Yeah, he's just that, you know? He doesn't get that a dog isn't capable of understanding when he's on the phone. No, he doesn't. When he's yelling, when Lorne yells, those dogs assume it's at them.
That's why I'm still trying to figure it out. Because it doesn't make any sense to me why I didn't see it at the same time that I saw her. And what made me still go there?
Because the idea of her being real was more compelling. That was where the compulsion came in. The chance that there was this person that you were talking to, that you actually did talk to. You're like, well, I've seen different pictures. She doesn't look the same, whatever. But the idea was that she was this girl who was home alone, that you've talked to for a very long time. So she was somewhat real. And it just created this perfect opportunity that you could go there and you could do all of the things that you were talking about. And I didn't go through and read this whole chat log. But what I do know from what was mentioned on the show is that you're talking about marriage with her too. Talking about that you love her as if she's a woman. And you treated her like a woman.
And I get lost in it.
Yeah, you got lost in it. And that's the thing that you have to be honest with yourself about, is that you were attracted to this 13-year-old.
Yeah, but what was I attracted to? Because I never saw a real picture of her.
You saw what you thought were some pictures. You talked to her over the phone. She sounded like a little kid.
I know.
And you were so happy to talk to her, like she was the cutest little thing. It started off, I'm going to sing you a song, and then it turned into talking about how she has to be careful and all of the ways that you're trying to hide yourself so that her parents don't find out.
I know.
And I know you mentioned about her not getting in trouble with her parents, but that wasn't the main concern. The main concern was you. You knew what the consequences were going to be if it ended up exactly how it turned out. So there was nothing in there. Go ahead.
He didn't care. He didn't care whichever, like, he didn't care about another. He cared about those photos, but he didn't care which one was actually. Let me rephrase. I think he did care to a point which one was her, which one he thought was her, but he was so ready. And he already did. He overlooked every single other, like, you know, because there was something, I can't remember what it was. It's almost as if he didn't care. Hang on. I'm just trying to imagine what he was thinking. He knew in his mind, he knew he was talking to a kid who had blonde hair and blue eyes. And there was a point where he was almost ready to accept that she was sending him photos of different people with blonde hair and blue eyes. That's because there was a point in the chat where he's like, which one of them is you? Remember the one with the gap tooth? Like, because he brought up the gap tooth, like one has a gap tooth, one doesn't. And then, and by the way, the fact that, you know, he couldn't even recognize if the facial structure was completely different. Her dentist was so good when he installed them braces on her. Not only did it close that gap tooth, but also change the entire bone structure of her face. My God, like what a guy, what a genius. Yeah, and then she gave him some cock and bull story saying, oh yeah, braces. And he was just like, yeah, okay, good enough for me. Hey Shirley, how's it going? Hey, Heater Party, what's going on? Melina After Dark. Yeah, I'm Chris Hansen. Hello, how's it going? I'm Tris Hansen for tonight. What was I attracted to? Lorne's insecurities about Miss Penis is what he wanted, which is why he wanted a little kid. it would make him feel like a big man, both physical size. Oh man, yeah, you're right, Rage. Feel, yeah, dick insecurity for sure. Yeah, yeah. I think, yeah, he definitely would have. Because yeah, that's also another element. Because the smaller they are, yeah. I just realized because it kind of correlates with his behavior with Lamondre the dildo. And how he kind of like tucked Lamondre between his thighs to make it look like his dick, because to try and like measure Lamondre like versus where his dick is, and I bet his dick didn't even go past Lamondre's ball. Like I don't even think that. So he tucked Lamondre under his underneath, and his dick actually came like somewhat like 2/3 of the way up or something like that on the real length. Anyway, I don't know why I remember those details so clearly, but I do. Welcome. This is me now. I think about Lorne's dick way too much than I should. My gosh, I don't even think about my own dick that much. Absolutely, Milena. I take care of my parents and pay all my bills myself. I refuse to take the money from my parents. The least I can do is care for my parents, considering that's all. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, because it's something called compassion, which Lorne obviously chooses to lack. I do believe that Lorne is an arc. He hits all the criteria perfectly. But even with narcissists, they can choose compassion. And Lorne is a very low functioning, and therefore just has no need for it, no need for compassion. So therefore, he doesn't choose it. Anyway, let's continue.
That's why I don't understand why I did
it.
I've never wanted to do anything like that before, and I've never wanted to be in trouble with the law before. And
that is a memory, Rachel.
I've literally made sure that I've never done anything wrong. Right at that point, with the exception of a DUI the year before, that it was the first time I had ever spent a day in jail.
Okay, so there's another lack of judgment.
Yeah. Sad thing about that one was I thought I was sober at the time. I just didn't want my brother walking on the road drunk.
Okay, it has nothing to do with your brother. Stop trying to put other people into the equation and adding them to make them the reason for stuff. You do the things that you want to do.
I made the decision to take him home because I didn't want to see him walking drunk on the road because he lived 25 miles away. I tried to get him to wait.
Swifty, which that's my bot video. Which one are you talking about? Hey, Mommy, how's it going? Coffee wax. Hang on a minute. I think Blue Wings, you got that the other way around. It's the other way around. Coffee. No. Wax trumps coffee every single time. Yes. Stealing Betty's money also. Yeah, you know, it could be. I mean, surely, I'm not sure. You know, I thought I was sober at the time. Exactly. You know. I've said that a million times, haven't I? But, wait, how many drinks was he over the limit when he drove? Yeah, I mean, he thought he was sober at the time. Okay, now let's think about that one for a second. How often is this man drunk for him to think, like, does he not know what sobriety feels like? You know what I mean? Does he not know what that means? It kind of feels like he's got no clue what that means. He doesn't know the feeling. So when he actually got that OUI or DUI or whatever the hell, he was just like, oh, this is just my normal feeling. I think in his mind, tipsy is sober, and wasted is kind of like, oh, you know, feeling a bit of a buzz. Oh, hey, Heisenberg, how's it going? It's always amazing that he has a noble reason for doing all the stupid illegal shit. Yeah, he wanted to make sure that the kid that he was going to see was, you know, not afraid of the lightning because, you know, she's home alone. So obviously, you know, saving her exactly. I wonder what his noble reason was when he took Betty's money. What was the noble reason? Oh, he wanted to take care of his siblings. That's why. Okay, I remember now. Never mind. I answered my own question. I'm sorry. Buck Dancer, how's it going? But he hadn't had any alcohol for hours and hours and hours. Exactly. Something we all... Guys, we forget. This man is not capable of making errors. You know, we should just stop right now.
And not go yet.
And get yourself a fucking coffee. I'll be right back.
He was adamant to go because he didn't want to be there alone with my other brother because he doesn't like my other brother, which is his brother too.
You know, this is where you have to look out for yourself. This is an example.
Yeah, I know.
And it goes along too with, now this was a long time ago, right? When this happened, several years ago.
Yeah.
And your brother was the reason for that decision. And now you're being confronted with this issue of these text messages that I'm going to see. And you know that they were wrong, but you did them anyway. And you're saying because it was what my sister wanted and you wanted to make her happy.
When I've got a pattern of doing the same thing.
Yeah, the pattern's been there since you were in middle school.
You're the first one that's ever pointed out to me that the pattern's been there since middle school. I've never stopped to think, like the exact pattern of the whole thing.
Okay, so now you know what it is.
Wanting to make other people happy and not being able to say no. Again,
what's underneath that is insecurity and desperation, weakness. Those are all the things that are underneath that. And those are all the things that no one can ever give you. I was talking to one of my really hot friends the other day, and we were talking about relationships. And one of the things we were talking about was that, in a relationship, there's things that are natural that we look for that we can't have with ourselves. So like things like companionship and the fun that you can have with another person and having these incredible conversations, having someone to relate to, someone that you can look to and admire for whatever reason, whether it's their work ethic or how they treat other people. And then with relationships that become romantic, you can have physical attraction, things like that. And those are all what I think are some really healthy ways of looking for someone to include into your life. And then you have some unhealthy ways and some unhealthy things that you're looking for that no one else can ever give you. Like your security, your self-esteem, your sense of desirability and how you look. What I've seen in talking to Winnie, and I can predict that it probably has to do with all of your other online relationships that you've had. It's been the same type of a thing that you're trying to make those other things the foundation of your relationship. Make me feel good. Make me feel that I'm important. Make me feel that you want me and no one else, that you're loyal, that you put me first. I am the top person in your life. Are you listening?
Yeah, I'm listening to you.
Okay, good. So when you make all of that someone else's responsibility, you're handing over the power of how you feel. Because there's no one who is ever going to be able to fulfill that for you. And that's where all the fighting comes from. That's where all the anger comes from if she doesn't answer you right away.
You're making a good point. I never thought about it like that. And that'll...
Okay, so what is the point that I made? I want to know if you really understand what I'm saying.
That I want to be made feel... that I want to be made like a number one, like I feel good. So that I can feel good about me being in a relationship with someone else.
Hello.
So that I feel secure.
How's it going? Did I miss anything? I'm sorry. Don't leave us with Alien Lorne. I can't help it that he looks the way he does, okay? It's not my fault. Why are you blaming me for something that isn't even my... I didn't even mean to leave you. I needed to get another coffee. Which will allow me to do a noble thing like... continue the stream. So, oh hey Camp Vogel, how are you? You've binge watching myself. That is, I mean, I could paint. I could definitely do that for sure.
Sure.
Yeah. You're wanting other people to make you feel that way, and they're never going to be able to do that. There's going to be moments You know, when Wendy says, I love you.
I love you.
In that cute little voice.
No.
You're going to feel good. You're going to feel great at that moment.
Oh, wait. Oh, guys, don't you? Well, what's bothering you? Lorne's body? Is that bothering you right now, everyone? What, you're bothered by this? You're bothered by this beautiful specimen right before you? Look at them tan lines. My lord, you know exactly where the sun kisses his skin. You can see by his man breasts where the lines of his very strangely salt and peppered hairs come together. My God, he is honestly the modern day Michelangelo's David, but it's actually Lorne. You was drinking coffee. I weren't drinking coffee. Excuse me, English dictionary edamame. Okay? We only allow good grammar here, okay? When his cute little voice, exactly.
But that goes away. That's going to fade away. And then you're going to be looking for something else. And then as a matter of fact, what you end up looking for are ways that she's not fulfilling that for you. So, she didn't call me all day. What is she doing? She's not answering.
Well, Lorne's tan lines. Lorne's tan lines is a fucking nightmare. I mean, yeah. I mean, can you imagine that looming over your bed? I'm like, what is it? What the fuck is that face that he's doing right there? What is that? I need to expand on that. Just hang on a second. Let me try a thing. I gotta. Wait, how the heck do oh man, okay. Yeah, window capture, there we go. No, I fucked it up completely, never mind. I just want to show this ridiculous face. Look, I don't know, can you see, I can't move my face, oh my God, there we go. There we go. I'll get it. See? What is this? What the fuck is this? This is not human. I'm telling you, mate. Like, it's not. It's bloody not. You know what? Seriously, Streamlab OBS, get your fucking shit together. I can't click on dick right now. It's ridiculous.
She's not telling me that she loves me. She's not telling me how fabulous I am or whatever. Whatever it is that you're needing at the time. And that's where all your anger is going to come from. Why isn't she doing that?
Well, see, no,
see?
All of that, I do know that all of that way that I act, when I act like that, it comes from Paula, from when I was, I don't want to say a girl that I was.
Look at his face. What facial? What expression is that? He looks like he's wearing a leather face. He looks like he's not even looking like a real. Do you reckon he does grave robbing on the side, guys? Do you reckon? Because I think he does. It's not real. He looks like an ugly mannequin that's been left out in the sun for at least 5 years. He looks like a half-cooked chicken. He does. With moldy breasts. I don't know what to do.
It comes from you. It comes from you. It doesn't come from anyone else.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you, though, is that Paula was the first one that I ever fell in love with.
I wish you didn't.
In person with Paula.
Oh, I remember this bit as well. Listen to this story, guys. The Paula story, revisited. My lord. He's retconning his own background. This is great. He's going to retcon his background.
Face to face with Paula. We spent a lot of time together, and she had just gotten.
He's like one piece.
One
piece.
Her and her fiance had just broken up. They broke off their engagement, and her and I spent a lot of time together, and we were working towards being in a relationship. And then she wound up sleeping with someone else.
Okay.
And it hurt me really bad for a long time.
Sure, rejection is always going to hurt.
Yeah, no, rejection sucks. I mean, I've been rejected a few times in my life by employers and, you know, friends. I mean, you know, not friends. I mean, people I knew. All right, they're like, I don't want to talk to you. I don't know who you are. Why are you talking to my kid? I don't know. It's yeah, this is the story. Did he actually mention the 95 bit? Listen to this. This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Listen.
And well, it wasn't something I was expecting at all.
Okay.
And then that's when I started having a lot of one-night stands with people. Well, not people, with women.
With woman, you mean? Let's correct that. Asterisk that bitch, please. With woman. I don't think he is a virgin. I think he can't remember when he had sex, but he probably... I mean, in his... Look, I believe that he... No, I was going to say that. I don't think he is. I think he fumbled a lot, you know. I think Laurie was very drunk. I'm sorry. He looks like you... he looks like if you described an ogre to an AI. Don't... Blue wings, careful, you know, what happens when people describe Lorne as an ogre. It's very dangerous. She was probably looking for some rebound Shek and Shrek, and Lorne was too insecure to hook up, so when she went elsewhere to get what she was looking for, Lorne got pissed. Yeah, there's that story where he was talking about like Paula. The two of them were like canoodling on a couch and everything, and then she just starts rubbing his belly. I mean, I'm stupid, right? But even I know, it's like, that's a green light. Like, and he was just like, nah. I don't know. Blue wings, but that made me too mean. No, Blue wings, no, feel free, girl. Hey, man. All fire away. Anything that you have on the top of your head, you know, feel free to say about Lorne. It is great. Anything, all of it, all at once. Give me the worst insult you could possibly think of to throw at Lorne. Not at me, at Lorne. I'm trying to get you guys to call him an ogre. It makes sense, doesn't it?
And then when I was
time for a cigar. Hell yeah, boy.
And she said I had left Washington State, came back to Maine for a year, and then went back out to Washington State for another 2.5 years.
Okay, but what does this have to do with Paula?
I hadn't, because Paula was the first time that I had ever been hurt. I fell in love with her, and I gave her all my trust.
But again, you're making it her responsibility for how you feel.
Oh, yeah.
So many people have the same experiences. So many. I don't think that I can...
Really off topic, by the way, but this cigar makes me feel like I'm like a what do you call him? Police chief. Give me those results. Damn it. You're a loose cannon, but you get results. I want to contact John about returning to do a monthly alpha class. Oh my god. I want to do that so bad. I really want to talk to John. I want to apologize to him how I treated him by ignoring his emails. Accidentally, of course. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how these things work. Yeah, nah. I wanna. Yeah, we should. Hey guys, should I start doing alpha classes? I mean, I'm not that alpha, but like, I'll find somebody. You know, I'll find somebody. That'll be great. You know, once a month we'll throw a celebration. I can cry in the background or something.
Can ever meet one person who's never felt some kind of rejection. Everyone's been hurt. Everyone's been betrayed at least once. The fairy tale of meeting one person that you're going to spend the rest of your life with, and you're married for like 75 years, that is so rare and special. And the reason for that is because it almost never happens. Most of the time, the reasons why relationships don't work out and stuff like that.
I'm smoking a Petite Coronations handmade cigar. There you go. Punch. That's what they call it. It's very light. Milena alpha tips. Alpha tip number 1, smoke cigars. It'll make you look real damn boss. It'll make you look like an actual boss, particularly a police chief. Hey, tip number 2, make sure if you feel like you're being ignored in any social situations, you know, doesn't matter if you're at a party, at a park, at a funeral, doesn't matter where it is, put your legs over your head to make sure that people know you're it. Okay, you want to do that really quickly, very carefully, very strategically. Now, what you don't want to do while you have your legs over your head is to let out a little fart. That would be very embarrassing, and then you wouldn't be alpha anymore, would you? Because then everyone will be laughing at you. Yes, the laughter will not cease. But if this happens at a funeral, they'll escort you out. Excuse me for a second.
Especially when people are younger, is because you're still growing, you're still figuring things out. And it's not Paula's responsibility that you feel rejected and that you're still feeling that way. That's not her responsibility.
What I'm still trying to figure out, though, is why am I still letting it affect me?
Because it's rejection. And that is the ultimate betrayal to you. That situation made you feel like shit. Instead of saying, you know what, that really sucked. Like, I wish that it...
Wait a minute, hang on a minute. Did she... Hang on a sec. Hold on. Okay. So, okay. So, but was she actually with this other guy? Or did she just sleep with him? Because if she just slept with him... And when the hell did Lorne get a problem with, I don't know, trying to steal other, people's partners or some shit? Oh, wait, no, wait. Hang on. No, because when he found out that Winnie was with somebody, he didn't really want to hook up with her. But then remember Ramona? When he found out that she had a boy, it seems conditional. Guys, listen to it. Do you reckon that Lorne would actually try to steal a partner? Like, girl from their partner? Like, do you reckon that would be... Because... He's done it with Ramona, but I don't remember him trying to do that with anybody else. So if, let me know. He got mad at Jamie for him overreacting, then wanted to play victim and change the subject when she wanted to talk about how badly he humiliated you. Yeah. Now you do want to fart. That's how you mark your territory. Boo, my lord. My God, no farts happening on this channel. Not until my OnlyFans. So
it worked out with her. Okay, it didn't. So I'm gonna move on, and hopefully she's gonna be happy. She's gonna be happy with whomever she's with. And it just didn't work out. Just because a relationship doesn't work out doesn't mean that it's a bad thing. It's not.
Sting, I think that Maggie Jo and Jamie were not together by the time he entered the picture. So I think they were. Jamie was single, but they were still friends with... Jamie was still friends with Maggie Jo.
Pleasant. It's not going to be fun to go through.
Trying to figure out all the things I did wrong. And...
It's not necessarily just about you and what you did. I mean, you can reflect on that, but try to think about this, though. What year was that when that happened?
It was a long time ago, and it sucks because it still bothers me. That was back in 2005.
2005.
No, not even 2005. That was 95.
1995. And listen to the way his voice wobbles. That is that the voice wobbling over memory that long ago should be probably reserved for, like, a deceased family member, maybe. Someone that they cared about, someone that they loved. Somebody that they know, like... God damn it. Over fucking with somebody he was never even with. He never even slept with. In his mind, they were in a relationship. Holy shit. Where? 95.
95.
Yeah.
It's 2018.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know. this long down the road, and I still try to figure it out. That's why I think that's the biggest reason why I started turning to the internet. Because that way I could be close to people and not let them get close to me in person.
So you've never tried to meet up with these people? I mean, you wanted Winnie to move in with you.
Yeah, I did try to meet up with some of them. First one I ever tried it with was, well, actually, that was a girl from California when I was in Washington State. I drove down there and met her. But we both decided that we didn't think it was going to work out. Then the next one I met was in Pennsylvania. I spent 2.5 years talking to her on the internet and on the phone. And I didn't drink at all that whole time.
Well, she's lucky.
I stayed, yeah. Yeah, that was when I was the better me. I stayed committed to her. I didn't go on any dates, nothing. It wasn't until I moved back to Maine to be close to her.
Not because of lack of trying. I mean, you know, he's not telling. I mean, he is essentially, technically telling the truth, where he never went out on dates or anything like that. But it wasn't because he chose that. Very incel of Lorne. Milena, it's because he knows he can use all of these things as excuses for later. I don't think he really cares unless he can use what happened to him in the past to get what he wants. Of course. It's most repetition Lorne phrases, sheetrock. Trying to figure it out. Didn't want to go there, fuck closet, internet, closet. Edamame, it's just like, he's like a fucking, it's so strange, like, his tactics, it's weird, he has tactics for a relationship with all relationships. It's so bizarre. It's like he has like how do I explain this? When he's trying to hook up with somebody, he tries to ensure that he can get he can one up them so that they are indebted to stay with him for some reason. I don't know. It's weird. And then when things fall apart in his future relationships, he refers back to a relationship that failed for whatever reason as an excuse for his bad behavior. It's not because that particular event affected him. Well, I think it did. I think him realizing that Paula wanted to be with somebody else over Lorne, frankly, who wouldn't? That would have affected him pretty badly even at that point, but I don't think it's as bad as he says it is, honestly. Lorne wants pity sex. Sex, regardless if it's pity or not. You know? He's offended treatments. I don't know if it's a classroom type setting, but it would be hilarious if they were to use Lorne's catfishing as lessons to the offenders by using the calls as examples. Boy, we could learn a lot. I don't know why this isn't like submitted to like actual psychologists in fields of like to study this behavior. Man, I wish I was doing psychology as a course, so I could use like I could write a paper on Lorne. That would be pretty sick.
So we see each other. That my sister talked to her on the phone, and she only talked to her for like 30 seconds. And when she handed me the phone back over, she whispered to me that
exactly,
that she was lying to me.
Library. Oh, I like that. A library.
After she said
a memory fortress, some may say, or memory palace, or whatever it is, from Silence of the Lambs, Mr. Hannibal.
Yeah, so I got off the phone with her. I go on the computer and try to hack into her email. I get her password on the first guess. It was Bono U2 from the group U2.
What? Bono U2 from the group U2? My lord, you are something special, Lorne. Do you believe any of that? He hacked into her account, into her email account, guessed it on the first time. Not because maybe, I don't know, she told, why would she, hang on a minute, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, stop. This story is stupid. This story is fucking dumb. Do you know why it's dumb? Because, listen, this is Amanda James. I think this is who. I think it might be Amanda James. So he was catfished by somebody who called herself Amanda James, right? Now, Lorne, in their goings on, in their discussions, how the hell would Lorne have been able to hack her email by guessing the password Bono U2 from the Bono from the group U2? You know that one, right? Unless she told him. But the thing is, why would this catfish have an interest in letting one of her essentially victims of catfishing, right, to give access to her emails? It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Citing a paper on Lorne would be amazing. That would be Hannibal Armstrong. I ate his liver with some ham cubes and nice Bud Light. Edamame. With a can of peas as well. Oh my god. With some ham cubes. I don't know. Like with his wobble tooth happening, you know. Clobbering time video. Lorne drives to work. Yeah. Wait, is that a title? DJ TCAP?
It was Bono U2 was your password.
U2.
How would he know that? From another guy.
How would he fucking know that?
That she had met like 2 months before this happened, and she had slept with him.
Huge.
So a couple pictures of other guys naked, and then where I got really confused was that her name was the name Leslie being on the letter. I'm like, well, who the hell's Leslie? Because I knew her as Amanda James.
Yeah, it is Amanda James. Yeah.
I called her and confronted her with everything that I found out. And then she went away from my house and up the hill where her cell phone would come in so that she could talk to me, and she told me everything. She said she'd been wanting to tell me for a long time but didn't know how to tell me.
Mm-hmm.
And it took 6 months before her and I could completely stop talking to each other.
Bullshit. Listen, okay. 6 months for them to stop talking. This is exactly what happened with Ramona. This is exactly what happened with Ramona. He confronted, oh my God. I would have loved to have heard that conversation. It's like, do you still have feelings for me? Like, you know, it's like, oh, you lied to me, you lied to me, you lied to me. Do you still have feelings for me? Like, it would have been the exact same. And I think he even mentioned that this Leslie chick, or whatever, you know, other name that she gave him, yeah, there was a boyfriend there as well. I don't, and he's still kind of like, oh man, you know, you love me more than you love him, right? Yeah, I know you liked me for the last, you know, however many months or years we were together, but your real name and everything about you, but he still talked. What would they even talk about? Like, I bet the question is, oh, do you love me more than you love him? Are you still with him? How could you do this to me? I'm fucking pissed. I didn't even mean to do it. I don't know. Hey, Amy! I gotta go to the bathroom. Be right back.
I wasn't sure if I wanted to continue it or not being lied to like that.
So all of this stuff was a really long time ago.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so why is it still here?
I don't know. I really don't know.
Well, number one, you don't have any way to cope. You don't have any coping mechanisms that are healthy. And number two, you're not honest about it.
Not honest about what?
About
the story? That's the story.
Not necessarily. I'm not necessarily talking about details. I'm talking about your reasoning.
But my reasoning for what, though?
A lot of what you're saying when the hard questions come up is I don't know and I don't understand. And that's a lie. Because you do. You don't want to admit it. It's going to be difficult to do that, but you have to. You have to be honest in order to start moving forward. You have to say it's not Paula's fault. It's not Amanda James's fault. It's not all of these other people that have been involved. It's not their fault either. It's not perverted justice or this Xavier Phillip person. It's not their fault. You're putting yourself into these situations and you're not taking ownership for them. And you're not being honest about your reasons.
All I've ever wanted was somebody that's going to be honest with me about things, not hide who the person that they are.
So then why are you allowing people who are hiding the people that they are, how are you allowing them into your life then?
So I want to give them a chance to believe, to show me who they are, who they really are.
So you're expecting...
doing that or not?
Well, no, I mean, it's...
I just realized something, that the microphone was on the entire time. My bad. How's it going? Yeah. What was it? What was we talking about? I don't even if I remember. What were we talking about? No. It was. What was we talking about? That's it. I remember now. You spent time ridiculing me publicly online. That must mean you love me. Exactly. Mm-hmm. Oh, you know. I mean, I would simp for Ramona, but...
It's not wrong to want the person that you're talking to be who you're thinking that they are. There's nothing wrong with that. The first clue to you from talking to people online is that they may not be who they are. Amanda James wasn't who she was claiming to be. She has her reasons for that. And any other person that you were talking to from these chat rooms, they have their reasons for not being the people that they're saying that they are, if that's what was happening.
Why the hell do I still fucking... Why does it still bother me so much?
Because you don't have coping, as I said. You're not learning your lessons. You're not being honest about the lessons that are coming out of these experiences. You're not being honest about the reasons that these things are happening to you. You're making it other people because of them that this is happening. It's because I was rejected when I was in 8th grade. It's their problem. They made me feel like shit, so therefore I don't have self-confidence.
He's void of it. He doesn't have any self-esteem whatsoever. I mean, and yeah, Horstink, why was he so hung up on the daughter-niece thing? Who cares? Why did he feel the need to bring up any child? He truly doesn't understand his explanations for stuff. Sounds so much worse. That's a very good point. I think he was so... That is actually really... I think I might have mentioned this before, but forgive me if I bring it up again. I repeat myself, but I think there is a reason why he was so fixated on that. Like, so this chick, Amanda James, was it? I think it was Amanda James. She claimed that her daughter was her niece because maybe she was like a young mom or was like embarrassed about being a single parent or what. I don't know. Like, I mean, obviously nothing to be embarrassed about. It's just... There was something, yeah, like, I mean, that's a very strange thing to lie about, personally, but I mean, it's not out of the realm of possible, you know, it's, you can rationalize a reason behind it, okay? But the fact that Lorne is so fixated on why, on like, her lying about that, what could it be? Do you think it might be because he was... This is going to go down a dark path, but hey, you know, this is Lorne. Do you reckon that maybe it would have been easier for her to be a bit more agreeable with bringing Lorne around the kid if she wasn't actually her biological child in his mind? I don't know. I'm just thinking, like, maybe do you reckon that he would have, you know, not to say that, you know, this is Lorne logic, right? This is Lorne's ridiculous mind of thinking, but probably in his mind, he thought that Amanda James with her niece, if that's the niece, it's only just a niece, right? It's not actually, you know, her actual child. So if I was left, you know, she'd probably leave her alone a lot more with me, more frequently, you know. Yeah, Sting, you reckon? My lord, that is a big earwig. Holy fuck. Hang on. Get away. I fucked that up, didn't I? Okay. Let's continue. Yeah, that's creepy. She was using her niece to play on Lorne. Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say I would do the same, no, but like, you know, if I was catfishing Lorne, I would not say that I don't know what I would do. I would fucking come up with some shit, you know, like think on the spot, be like, oh yeah, here we go.
So now 40 years later, I'm still upset about that.
I know, isn't that fucked up?
It is.
My brother Roy still mentions to this day how he used to pick me up and throw me when I was a kid. And I tell him, boy, it was almost 40 years ago. Get over it. I tell him that, and I don't.
Not sponsored. And Cam Vogel, yeah, good point. And I did, yeah. Some men could be turned off by a woman having a child. So she lied about it and said it was her niece. And he considered that lie to be a betrayal of his trust. But to add to that, I think the reason why he fixates on that so much is because I think he was pissed off that he wouldn't have as much access to that kid. You know what I mean?
I don't even get over shit myself.
Well, there's an example.
I don't know how to get over it. How do I get past this shit?
You have to be honest about all of it. All of the ugly stuff you have to be honest about. You have to say, I'm weak. I'm weak when it comes to other people.
I am. I know I am. For me to allow this shit to happen, I've got to.
I mean, Blue Wings, this is Lorne. There's no bottom pit here. I mean, he might have thought if we got married, then, you know, she'd be like a daughter. So I think he would have preferred, the niece thing to be a reality. Because it's well, yeah, of course. Why? I mean, well, why wouldn't you? No, but it's more of if you're thinking like Lorne, then I think he would have been far more excited with the idea of him, being that like one step removed from that child, in a familial setting, than actually being like, you know, a step kid, because I think he would have a harder time going after a step kid. I mean, obviously Rhoda, but it would be much easier in Lorne's head if they weren't a step kid. They were like a niece or whatever, you know, or a little cousin or something.
Could be.
Yeah. My life is not the result of other people's actions. It's the result of my own actions.
That's something that my therapist was helping me with. Was seeing
DNA. Who find out who Amanda James and contact her. I don't think anyone has, because it's really hard to because Amanda James is unfortunately, no offense to the Amandas or last name James is out there, but it's a pretty, I would imagine it's a pretty common name. It's two pretty common names there, Amanda and James. So, yeah, like the only real, and even if they did, even if somebody figured out who Amanda James really was, leave her alone. You know, I don't believe in that. Like if this Amanda James chick was really a catfish and she was you know, like, yeah, that's pretty, you know, and catfishing people and taking money off of them, that's pretty dog, you know. That's a very fucking dog thing to do. Unless she was targeting specifically sex offenders, and I'm like, oh, go for it, you know, but you know what I mean? Yeah. Honestly, leave her alone. Look, catfishing, though inherently in itself is immoral, in my opinion, fucking a kid, or at least attempting to fuck a kid, way worse.
Red flags and how to get out of how to be able to say no. You know, people do guilt trips. I hate that.
The real name.
Again, you're making it about.
Mommy, he said, yeah, like I don't. It's Leslie or something, right? I mean, don't look, you know what I don't think even Leslie is her real name, but still, I don't want to, fuck it up.
About other people. And those are the same types of things that Winnie would tell me about you. That you try this really shitty elementary reverse psychology on her as if she's not going to be able to figure that out.
Oh my God, that's
reverse psychology.
Gosh.
I mean, she would talk about how if she would even mention Dan or another man, that you would completely lose it. But it wasn't even that she would mention it. You would say things like, "Oh, you want to get off the phone because of Dan."
If you rearrange the words of Amanda James, it spells catfish. I am a catfish. She goes by many names. She doesn't have a last name, DNA. Yeah, who the fuck knows? I mean, at this point, yeah. I mean, like, if, look, if, what if Amanda James or Leslie Miller or whoever the fuck actually was way worse than Lorne? Oh, I don't know. Her real name's Jane Doe. I don't know. Like, it's one of those things. It's just like, what if Lorne somehow managed to get into contact with somebody who was way worse than him, and like, I don't know. It's just like what if like Amanda James was this person who was involved with some sort of like really like a sex slavery thing or some shit. It was probably a man. Yeah, I don't know. Like, very likely. I don't know. It would just. It's a weird thought. It doesn't matter.
Want to talk to Dan? That wasn't even something that she said.
I live with Dan. True story. Dan, do I live with you? Do I live with you? Okay, poor Dan. I'm fucking making him walk out.
Monkey, what's up?
I'm just saying hi, how are you?
I'm good. I'm exhausted. I'm going to bed.
Good night, Dan.
Good night.
I'm doing a stream. Oh, bless him. Tolerates too much.
And regardless of how she was responding, basically what you were looking for is you were pushing her into answer, yes, I want to talk to Dan, so that you could be pissed off about it. So that would be that direction. And then the other direction would be, no, I want to talk to you so that you could feel better about yourself.
Controlling.
Very controlling and a very sad attempt at manipulation.
I like that jab, by the way, Tiffany. I saw what you did there. A very bad attempt at manipulation, by the way. What's possible? Fucking Dan, exactly. Yeah, I do live with a fucking Dan. Yeah, indeed. You know how good he looks with a pair of jeans? Yeah, I do. I've seen him in a pair of jeans. Oh, bless his heart. He tolerates way too much. I'm literally waiting for the day he just like get out.
Yeah, I agree, because she pointed it out to me before, and I had to think about.
That's the only kind of like Lorne thing I can think of that's actually pretty funny. That's relevant in my life. You know what I mean, in life. So it's like, damn. Yeah, he wears a tool belt. So
Things that I was doing.
Okay, so there's a difference between thinking about them.
Sorry, no one should. Sorry. When I read the first sentence of that comment, I was like, huh? Nobody should try to convince anybody to commit suicide ever, but in Lorne's case, I would make an exception. Well, I mean, I think Lorne should remain alive for as long as possible, only because he is interesting to study. Dan should be illegal in all 8 states of Australia. Camp? Why do you say that? Oh, look, we're in the southern states, so it doesn't really matter. Like, legalities and shit like that, don't worry. Melbourne's like the New York of Australia. It's like reverse, you know. The further north you go, like the more tropical areas, that's when things get a little bit... But in the deep south, like in Melbourne, you know, like there's a pretty rigid idea of law, but if you break it, nobody really cares. So you're allowed to have your own personal home Dan if you'd like. I call myself a Dan, you know, my own house. So Dan is Mr. Worldwide.
And then actually growing from them.
I know.
When are you going to get it together?
You're going to have to get it together now. Keep on
Good
pointing
night, horse stink. Take care.
this shit out to me directly so I can see it.
Dan
Like my
Lamas.
therapist pointed it out to me. Emma points stuff out to me and I can see stuff.
Okay, but then where does it go? Where does it go after they point it out to you? Does it float out into the air? Because it doesn't sound to me like there's been any kind of growth since the patterns with your relationship started.
How do I get it to sink in? How do I get it? How do I not do it again?
Write it down. Start writing.
Yeah, but I shouldn't have to write it down in order to remember it.
Writing things down helps a lot of people. Journaling is a huge practice that a lot of people use because, you know, as you're writing and you just kind of let things go, it uses a different part of your brain so that it stays with your long-term memory. And it's not just a fleeting thought that you're having. And it doesn't matter how you do it. There's no I should be doing it this way, whether it's you're standing in front of a mirror, saying it to yourself repeatedly through affirmations or whatever, or you're writing it down, or typing it if you have a computer, something, whatever, it doesn't matter what it takes. The method is not what's important. The result is what's important.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you're right. Maybe writing it down would help more. I never thought about being able to stick it in, grasp it, or if you write it down.
It's something to
stick it in. Yeah, no, that is really good advice, isn't it? Like, actually, journaling is a form of therapy, indeed. I think it's yeah, because like the different, slightly off topic, but you know, it different parts of the brain work, and when you actually manifest those thoughts and out in the open, and you put it down somewhere, it cements even more, or yeah, it allows you to vent different parts of the brain, as I said, working. It doesn't get stuck in there and rattle around in that little cage. But Lorne can't learn, so it's wasted. Exactly. Yeah, look, that's why I had the title the way I had it. You know, everything that Tiffany does or tries to do goes down into the shitter. Lorna's just spoon feeding her Lorna's just spoon feeding her what he thinks she wants to hear. Of course. Exactly. It's all nonsense. It's all complete horseshit. There is nothing there whatsoever. He is completely ingenuine. Completely. Interestingly enough, he is willing to wound his ego just a little bit, and his sensibilities to a degree, if he thinks he can get that almighty pushy. I think. Oh God. That is so sad. But, you know, it's driven from desperation and loneliness, which is sad inherently, but at the same time, you know, this is like a case study to see what happens with loneliness and desperation when they get stirred up a little too hard and a little bit too much.
Try. That's why they have the books, right, that you're working with in your class. It's in writing.
Yeah. Yeah, but I've never gone into. I've never had to go into detail about my past relationships with the book.
I think that the details of your past relationships aren't necessarily important. You know, the little things.
I've had to do my sexual history. I've had to go into detail about that.
Sting, don't you mean like a fart in the wind? He's incredibly impressionable. The naivety in this one is overpowering. You can some may say. You could literally. He's so programmable, but the thing is, he's kind of like, instead of like a machine where you can just program and make him believe and do and whatever, it's not just that. There's almost like a ghost in the machine with Lorne. There's like a premeditation. There's cleverness, not intelligence, cleverness there. His attempts to overcome every hurdle he comes across to maximize the results. So he's like a lizard, you know, fixated on survival and getting his needs met, regardless of the cost, almost regardless of the cost, almost, because if he thinks his freedom doesn't really, it doesn't seem like it matters to him that much at this stage anyway, in this particular call. But I think if it I don't think Lorne would do anything to sacrifice Pushy. I don't think he would do anything. I think he would hold on with all his little might he can muster to hold on to that sweet vagine. The promise, not just hold on to that vagine, the promise of a gene, which is even sadder.
But it's these things that I do, I've never had to write that down. I think maybe that's not a bad idea.
What kind of man
Sorry, Camp. That almost sounds like sociopathy, but like borderlining into there as well.
do you want to be?
I want to be an honest and good man.
What does that mean?
And I want to be caring.
I want to be
do
caring.
good things for people.
I want to do good things for
But
people.
what does that mean?
It means that I want to do things for other people. I like doing things for other people.
Why?
I don't know. It just
Well, no, don't say I don't know.
It makes me happy. It's always made me happy.
And isn't that what gets you into trouble?
Yeah.
Okay. That's so weird. That's such a weird thing to think about, honestly. He wants to do everything he can to make people happy. Wouldn't, out of curiosity, making people happy is to pay people back money that you've stolen? Lorne? Question mark? That will make a lot of people happy, actually. A few thousand, in fact. People pleaser, my fucking ass. Oh, another thing, people pleasing. How about don't fuck kids? That'll make a lot of people happy, Lorne.
It makes you happy
Do things.
because it makes you comfortable. It makes you happy because they're
No. It makes him feel good because he likes those little pats on the backs. That's all it is. Hey, Operation, how's it going?
showing you something that you want to see, whether it's appreciation or,
Oh, yeah, she already asked it
he's,
for me, so.
you know, he's going to think I'm a good guy or she's going to think I'm a good guy because I did this for them.
Yeah. Approval.
It's approval. It's approval addiction.
Acceptance.
It's a real thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's a hard thing to change.
Hey, nothing wrong with wanting those things. Look, we all want it. We all want to be accepted. We all want approval. Even on a subconscious, like, everyone has those wants to various degrees. Of course, it depends. It's so strange. It's just so weird. I don't like how I don't he wants approval and he wants acceptance. Okay, hang on, let's just math this for a second. But of course he does everything he can. He does everything antithesis to that, to those goals. But at the same time, he wants those things so badly. He wants to have control over people. He does nice things to have control over people, right? So then they come back to him for more. So he's not altruistic by any means. Nothing is a gift from Lorne. Yeah, exactly, Cam. You put it way better than I did. I was about to spin into a complete like blah, 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 you know.
Just like with everything else, you have to acknowledge it and you have to be honest.
Well, that's a bit
You're making it as if you're.
You have to be honest. That's kind of like you're saying that to Lorne, my dude. Like, you know, telling Lorne to be honest is like telling a depressed person don't be sad. It doesn't mean anything. He has successfully lied to himself for however many decades about everything, about his character, about his actions, about everything. It doesn't mean anything. I'm in a way like, because Tiffany does give incredible advice. She does offer a lot, but can you imagine what it would have done to somebody who actually would have held it, or would have done something with it? All these hours spent on that. No.
Looking out for other people and you want to make them happy, but you're really just looking out for yourself.
Just be honest.
And there's nothing wrong with that. I think that everyone is selfish in their own way. You know, we do things because it makes us feel good. If we do things for someone else, it makes us feel good. We want to see other people happy and, you know, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, but how's it turning out to be such a bad thing for me?
Because you're taking it to the extreme. You're turning it into something bad.
I don't know how to change it without it being something bad.
Well, it starts by.
All right. How, like, it's like he just doesn't get it. He doesn't understand why things keep falling apart for him. I don't get how he doesn't get it. It's like as if he doesn't understand English. Like he's like, she's speaking a completely different language. What is going on? I mean, I've been like learning about this guy for 6 years now. I still don't get it. I'm still lost.
Recognizing that you're desperate. You're desperate for approval and you're weak.
Yeah, but why am I so desperate for approval? Nobody else is.
What do you mean no one else is?
No, it doesn't seem like...
Again, comparing it to other people. Why is nobody else desperate? Yes, Lorne, there are some people out there who are desperate for approval, for acceptance. But here's the thing, my dude. There are things that even those people are not willing to do because they have a moral compass. They are not so twisted and warped. They have never learned to continue certain behaviors that you have, Lorne. Likely on the spectrum. Yeah, very likely. He's on some spectrum. ASPD, likely. Well, obviously ASPD, some kind of ASPD. If Lorne had access to anybody who was a worse person than him, he would actually seek such a person out. Lorne begs for people to victimize him, so he'll always have somebody to blame. Of course, yeah. He can't be with anybody. Yeah, he can't be with anybody that is actually he perceives to be better than him whatsoever. It's so that's why his life is so bad, because he tries to surround himself with people who are worse, to have that sense of superiority, so he doesn't have to work to get better. He's lazy. He's so fucking lazy. I'm sorry. I'm just finding more and more shit. This is such a eye-opening call for me. I'm sorry.
Like anybody else is as desperate for approval as I am.
Well, I would say that through what I know about you, that it's pretty severe. But it doesn't matter what they are experiencing. You're never really going to know that.
Lorne tossed my salad a few times.
Some people think that they...
The fuck, Morks? What does that mean, mate? Lorne tossed your salad.
have an extremely low sense of self-worth, no matter what they project outwardly.
Lord has tossed several of my salads over the last few years, let me tell you. He knocked that shit off right off the table for me at least once. You know?
So if you see like somebody like a celebrity, like the people who have committed suicide recently, you would look at their lives outwardly and be like, oh my God, they have everything.
And he knows Roy is way better than him. Fuck. He knows everybody. Jesus Christ. Google it. Lord. What am I Googling? Sorry, what am I Googling, Logs? You need to swipe.
They have money, they have awesome careers, they have companies, they're making money, and then all of a sudden they're dead because it wasn't enough. But nobody knew that.
No, it's one of the reasons I can't understand why people make such a big deal out of money.
This issue isn't about money. That's not the point. The point is that whatever it is that you think makes a good life, if you are seeing that in someone else, you're just seeing it from the outside.
Well, what I was saying about the money thing, it's not, money is not a thing that should make people happy. And that was part of my problem because I had gotten used by my family and friends so much because of my money.
Lorne, in one of his videos way back, said a guy called Mox Gunderson claimed he tossed his salad in prison. Well, you learn something new every day, don't you? You and Lorne side by side brings up thoughts of Beauty and the Beast. Oh, thank you. Hang on. Now let's see if I can make the same leather face. Like, hang on. What face is he fucking making? I can't do it. I can't do it. He does it. He looks like a mannequin. Like the silicone ones where you fuck, but this is the type of mannequin that you want to like put in your backyard and bonfire and burn it really hard, like them twig people. The wicker man. There you go. Yeah, but made of silicone. Don't breathe that shit in. It's really gross. Hey Kirk. Oh hey Shin. How's it going? Lorne should completely read the words everyone else. Yeah, he would. Of course. He don't get it. He don't fucking get it. It's like, why is nobody else in the same boat as I am? Well, there are people like you, Lorne. Most of them are either in prison or dead. Or high up in the mountains somewhere where no one can get to them. Yeah, Lorne was not very pleased that I talked about him being a prag on there. Beauty and the Beast tissue. Holy shit, Kirk.
And that's what made me sell my house for $8,000.
Does this have something to do with Betty? Because she keeps bringing up like Betty, and he's going to pay Betty back.
Oh, no, wait, Rachel Virgin. The kind of silicone test dummy where they use in cars.
Yeah. That's one of the things to do with Betty. I still could pay Betty back, and that bothers me because I'd never meant for any of that stuff to happen.
Are we talking about a lot?
So,
what are we talking about?
Yeah, it was a good chunk of money.
Like 500, 1,000?
No, there's more like around 20,000.
You mean 30?
Oh.
I don't think he can count that high, but, you know, he tried his best. It's more like in the ballpark of 30, Lorne. But I know they had a settlement for him to pay back 20, sorry. But who gives a shit at this point? Who gives a shit at this point? It's 30. Should be 60, actually, for all the interest. How about 90? You owe her $90,000 for just everything. You know what? Put an extra zero at the end. 900,000.
Yeah.
And when was this?
This was
crash test
right before I moved to Nashville. That was my last straw being used.
Did your family take that money from that?
Hey, Kirk, can I be the Beast tissue? And Lorne can be just the Beast. The Beast and the Beast.
Betty?
They took it from me.
I'm very cold.
Oh, so you took it from Betty and then they took it from you.
Yeah. but I got to pay Betty back because of my
I have
responsibility.
to light a fire.
Well, how did you take it from Betty?
I was doing a job for Betty.
And she paid you, and the job
She
didn't
paid
happen.
me, and, well, the job happened. It started happening.
But it wasn't done. Otherwise, you wouldn't
And I
owe her
couldn't go.
anything.
I couldn't get my workers to show up.
Couldn't get your
And
workers to show up. That's
It turned out to
interesting.
be the worst thing
Yeah,
ever
that's
for
interesting.
me.
Okay, so once again, it's somebody else's problem.
I don't know. That was my responsibility because I took it was my business, and I
Right.
took on the responsibility. So it's my fault that I allowed all that to happen. That was the lowest point in my life so far, up to that moment.
Yeah, exactly, April.
So I don't understand how I could have allowed myself to get in that position.
Because you're desperate
Yeah, but desperate for what?
for approval,
For approval, I know.
for other people, for acceptance.
Yeah.
Do you ever consider that you're desperate because you're lonely? And you're lonely because
You're
of
desperate.
how you treat other people and make your happy.
It kind of reminds me of like, sorry, I know she doesn't say that, but it kind of reminds me of the from Mean Girls when she's like, I don't hate you because you're fat. You're fat is because I hate you.
Happiness, their responsibility.
No, I never thought about it like that.
So not only that, but then you throw alcohol on top of it, and you change into
Real
this
soup,
other person.
some may say.
This other person who's pissed off, and who's going to yell, who's completely unreasonable and disgusting.
Yeah.
Shit photos to confirm. You know, yeah. Anyway, the fact that he still doesn't understand why he's lonely, it's kind of like, because Lorne, you don't want to treat people better. Can you imagine how he would treat an enemy of his? Oh wait, no. All enemies to Lorne are all men. Sorry, and he would cower from them. Right? That would be that would be it. That sounds about right.
No, I never used to be like that when I drank.
Okay, but we're talking about right now.
I know. Well, I'm just saying that because I'm trying to figure out could have changed.
Well, we're kind of going in a circle here. And we did address this before, and we said that it's because you have a lot of anger. And the anger is directed at other people.
Yeah, but why do I have so much anger? Why can't I let it go of it?
Because you're putting your happiness into the hands of other people, and you're making them responsible for it. Make me feel good. Tell me how wonderful I am. Make me feel important. And when they don't do that, you're going to get pissed off, and you're going to lash out.
That's a loser way to be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And you've been that loser your entire life.
Ooh, that was nice. Just stab it right in the, like, right underneath the chin, you know. Oh man, yeah. Basically, yeah, that was him. His entire life. Can you imagine being that way all your life? I don't know.
Stop being
Paige.
a loser.
I don't want to be a loser.
Exactly.
Then don't be.
Exactly.
Why does it sound like you actually care?
Oh,
I care about my sister.
off.
Well, I know. I mean, you're actually... You really don't even know me, and you're taking time out to point things out to me that Emma's pointed out some of them before, my therapist pointed out some of them, there's some of them that you're pointing out that neither one of them have even touched.
And what's the pattern there?
Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Vogel. Even his name was lazy as hell. A1 is a name that is recommended in a beginner business seminar so that it appears in front of a phone book listing. Wow. That's pretty lazy. Was it A1 septic? That's so stupid, man. I don't know. Like, I mean, I don't know. It should have been like Z9 or something. I don't know. Your entire life when you were a kid that loved kids, Lorne. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, especially he was. Oh man, when he was kids, guys, listen to this. Are you listening? Lorne loved kids ever since he was a kid. So he can't be a pedophile because that's not how it works. Exactly. You must have a crush on me, don't need this long. Right. Yeah. 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 He's falling in love. He's falling in love with her because she's basically telling him. She called him a loser, man. He's like, I love you so much. Oh my god. Stop it. This is so dumb. So fucking dumb. Okay, I mean, real talk. If Debbie said I was a loser, I'll be like, I still like you.
The pattern there is that you don't learn shit.
I learn. I think maybe I need to take your
No, you
advice
don't
and write it all down.
You don't learn. That's the problem.
Well, I'm not working tomorrow, so I think I'll take some time out.
Yeah. He's not working tomorrow, so he'll take the day off tomorrow to think about what she said. Because everyone knows all major lifelong learned behaviors can evaporate within a day, within 24 hours. Didn't you know that? My God, you guys, get with the program, you know? Yeah, she called him a loser out of love and concern for him. Brilliant.
Write it down, see what happens on that one.
Be honest. Think about if you had a woman in your life that was there and you treated her that way.
I don't want to be like that either.
But you are.
Oh.
And it sounds like you have been.
Did you hear that? Bit of a mumble? That was a precious little boy. Come on. One more time.
I don't want to be like that either.
But you are.
Oh.
And it sounds like you have been for many years.
I don't want to be controlling and an asshole.
You know what that sounds like? That's like the classic abuser. I don't want to hit you, but you just make me so mad.
Hang on, this bit.
Don't take it literal. Don't take it.
Okay, you guys caught that, right? He's like, a classic abuser. I didn't want to hit you. You just made me so angry. And he's like, well, I don't hit people. The guy can't even handle a metaphor. Can't even fucking handle a metaphor. Can you imagine if he was thrown into what do you call him? A philosophy class? He would explode. And just he would burst in a bag of cum all over the desks in front of all them 18-year-olds. Ridiculous. Hang on, I have to put my robe on. I'm very cold. Yeah, exactly. Stop all productivity to think. Because that's, we all know that those gears we all know that the gears inside Lorne's skull over there have not really been well lubricated in a very long time, very long dry spell, that one. And so it's going to take a while to get that gear to tick over. It's like this sort of whining, grinding kind of thing. So of course he needs to take a minimum of a day for him to formulate one thought. Anyway, let's continue.
Literally. We'll put it into your context then. Yeah, I don't want to scream at you, but you just make me so mad. I didn't want to drive drunk, but I didn't want to see you walk home. I didn't want to drive to the house, but I'm also not going to admit that I did want to, and that's why I ended up there.
Now, the driving drunk, I really did think I was sober, because I didn't have to be here for hours. I mean...
Yeah, but you weren't.
Hours.
You weren't.
You wasn't?
No, I weren't. Yeah, that's the fact of the matter, is that I weren't.
I wasn't. No, I weren't.
Yes, I was just thinking about that, too.
Okay, good.
Can you imagine, like, wrapped up, like, guys, can you, like, imagine him just, like, he's actually ceasing all function to stop and think about to think about all of it. He just freezes like a robot, like, ah, I know what to do. Make her love me. That's what he gets out of it. I think Debbie likes me. He gets out of that's what he gets out of it, you know. Miss Atkins, Honey Loney exploded again. Yeah. Oh shit. My robe's covered in coffee again. Yeah, nah. I mean, like, okay, Lorne explodes with cum, right? I explode in coffee. You know, like a pin and just like coffee everywhere. Frost milk a lot. It's ridiculous. Yeah, but that's what I think Lorne would do. Oh my god, can you imagine like philosophy class? He would explode in philosophy class if it was like in a primary school or something. I can see that happening because we talked about philosophy, bits of it in primary school. That was pretty wild. Lorne can't think and chew gum at the same time. He has to remain in a certain physiological position for him to allow himself to think, like a true lizard. Like a deer in the headlights.
I'm happy that you
intervened.
intervened.
In a pushy.
And I'll continue to do that. Don't think that this changes anything.
I want you to continue to intervene. It's obvious you can help more than just winning.
That pisses me off. It's obvious to me that you can help more than just winning. She isn't obliged to do anything other than get rid of you out of her sister's life. So now, you just heard that right, yeah? In order for him to even tolerate Debbie's existence at this point in the story, he expects her to help him out along with the sister. If that doesn't set off some major, like, rage...
It just gives me a better support group so they can help me figure out the things that I do wrong and that I don't see.
I think you see them. You're just not admitting it.
Yeah.
I see them when they're pointed out to me.
It smells funny.
Because
Shane, what the hell?
It's criticism that I don't think about.
Wait,
well, to be
Shane, what are you talking about? It smells funny. What are you talking about? What, like, Lorne... Oh, wait, Miss Atkins, Honey Lonnie exploded again, and it smells funny. Do you reckon Lorne's cum smells? I don't... Oh, my God. Why did I ask that?
honest, I mean, I'm not here.
Get that
I'm
out of
not
your mind,
here to be your
guys.
support
I think about
system.
it too much.
No, I know you know. But there must be something about you that gives a shit.
I care about my sister.
Right.
And it frustrates.
The fact she repeated that 3 times now? Like, she's motivated by protecting her sister. You must care about me. You can tell him. How? This is what doesn't make any sense. He's so easily programmable, but you can literally tell him to his face, I don't care about you in any way whatsoever, and he still figures out it's like he's so easy to manipulate, but at the same time you can tell him out front, like flat out, no, I mean I'm interested, I'm motivated to help my sister. That's it. That's why I even tolerate you. It's bewildering. It's astounding. I don't get it. 6 years, and I'm still figuring this shit out. I don't get it. How is this not? Why is nobody else fucking breaking their brain over this, huh? Why doesn't everybody else suffer the way I do, trying to figure this guy out, this pushy brain out, huh? Yeah, you have the entire probation office for support. Exactly. That's his gang. That's his definite, like, you know, he can get people arrested. He just has to make one phone call. That's how you do it. Please say you care about me. Hey, my large father Tron, how's it going? My dingo chasing friend. Ah, no dingoes for me today.
Frustrates the shit out of me that she's been involved with you. It pisses me off.
Guys, please tell me you care about me.
I can't believe she had to listen to your bullshit.
I can't believe I handled that kind of bullshit.
You should believe it. It's not shocking.
6 fucking years.
The pattern is shocking to me.
What am I going to see when I get these text messages?
What are you going to see?
Shin. She obviously, that's an invitation. Like, she just, this good-looking girl just waved you into her house and said, come on in. You know? That's exactly what happened. His cousin is both a federal officer and RSO. Well, we all know that Lorne's family tree kind of, like, intertwines with itself. So it's kind of like, wouldn't shock me if his cousin was his cousin and his brother at the same time. Or, you know, even his uncle, maybe. I'm not sure.
Is it what I think I'm going to see?
Well, what do you think you're going to see?
A lot of disgusting behavior.
And his grandfather.
I don't know. To be honest, I don't know. I don't remember everything that was said between us, and sometimes we were really sweet to each other. Sometimes we were upset with each other. If you know how to get to my voicemail, now I'll give you the password to my voicemail, and you can listen to 11 messages that are saved as Winnie's.
No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that because I don't want to hear her cry or be upset or yell. Because then I can't promise.
No, Sting. The only way you can get someone to say yes to a marriage proposal is to write their name on your dink with ballpoint pen. We all know this.
What I will say to you.
All right, so there's a few things, right? I will only accept marriage proposals. I'm just putting that out there, all right? If you go to the bathroom, get down on one knee, and like say, and pull your dick out, or your vagina, I'm not, you know, anything. Pull it out and have, will you marry me written in ballpoint pen. That is the only way I'll accept marriage proposal. Nothing less. Okay? Height of romance.
I can't promise that it's going to be anything you want to hear.
I know.
Because I know that if she is crying or if she is yelling or she's upset about something.
Away from Winnie. Oh, man, Tron, that's so... Oh, you stole me away from Winnie. He can't... Like, he has zero self... No, he can't... Anyway. Same shit every time.
Reasons are legit. It's just going to prove even more that I need to protect her.
I save him for a reason. So I listen to him. It makes me think more about how I treat her, and it makes me want to change and just unsure of how to do it.
Is that the reason why you keep him? So you can hear her cry?
Yes, so I can remind myself that I don't want...
Shit, this is the same one about him taking a shit. Yeah, exactly. It weren't me. He definitely was telling Debbie, like, I don't know... Oh, because when Debbie confronted him about that, it came from... Oh, it wasn't you taking a shit that you sent her for, like, you know, that to her. He's like, no, that's fucking disgusting. That's fucking disgusting. And then when she's like, well, it came from your number. And he's like, oh, I had that photo on my phone already and blah, 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 blah. Some horse shit. But then I even contended with the possibility that if Debbie was not disgusted by him doing that, and she was actually not like neutral about it, I think he would have immediately been like, oh yeah, that was me taking a shit. Yeah, why not? That's what I do for a living. Come on, you know, my OnlyFans, right? Should really stop bringing that up. Fuck. All right. Yeah. Yep. A woman. Wait. What was it? A woman of taste knows that Sharpie is far too bold. Ballpoint is a must. Yes, exactly. Yes, ballpoint all the way with this one. Ballpoint pen, the sharp metal bit at the end. Yeah, that's the way.
Wanted to hear her crying. There's only two of them. That was where I broke up with her. She had surgery, and Dan was there with her, and she didn't understand why I broke up with her, and I was upset about something that had to do with Dan. I don't remember what the situation was.
So it was like a jealous rage then.
I think you do.
And that's exactly.
I don't know.
That's exactly the shit that she can't be subjected to. She doesn't deserve it.
There are other ones where she's happy, and other ones where she says stuff to me that is negative stuff.
He's like, I can take a photo of me shitting and send it to you immediately. Not a problem, Debbie. Anything for you. Where's my cigarette?
And I save them so I can listen to them, so that I don't know, figure some way to do better. So I was trying to figure all this stuff out, how to do better and how to fix myself. When I see the pattern.
I want to eat another potato.
You don't see it. That's the thing. You don't see it. You don't see it. You don't see it.
Well, I see it when it's pointed out, and I don't want to forget it.
How many times does it need to be pointed out to you?
But I try to figure it out too. I try to understand, like when my family used me, as what did I really do to deserve to be used like that? I think that's what makes me the most mad, most upset. And
there's an obvious answer to that. What does somebody do to deserve to be used? And the answer is nothing. And you already know that.
And what allow it to happen, though? Everybody says they're trying to be such a good...
We call them spuds here. Spuds.
Person, all this shit, and then they turn around and do that to someone else.
Look at yourself and stop looking at other people.
I know.
You can say you know, but you don't, because that's not what you do. It doesn't matter what other people do.
The one part that I don't know and that I don't understand is because it was my family that did it, my siblings.
All right, I think I've mentioned this before, but I'll mention it again. Lorne has that aura about him. He's very easy to take advantage of. It's not right to take advantage of anybody, even though one may think it's easy. But it's just the sheer fact of, like, okay, don't hate me too much for saying this, all right? But if you knew somebody who was desperate to please you, who wanted desperately for your approval, wouldn't you ask a little bit more from them than, say, anybody else, another friend or acquaintance, or even family friend, or like anybody in your life? You'd ask a little bit more from that person who is really, really wanting your attention, who is really vying for it. Now, I'm not questioning one's morals or ethics or anything of the sort. Like, I'm just saying that there's a sort of subconscious thing that happens when we encounter people who just give a lot. And then there's a sort of attitude of expectation that they will keep giving if you keep asking for more. So it's kind of like it can end up in a toxic. You see what I'm saying? It can end up toxic. Because I've been in situations where I've had somebody who really, really wanted my approval, and I was like, admittedly, number one, I was young, and so I just kept asking for more, and she just kept giving more and more and more. And it was, technically bullying. It was not very nice what I was doing. But I felt like it was easy. I didn't have to worry about consequences. She wasn't going to tell me to piss off. So I think in a very similar situation, it was Lorne has that aura about him, and that's what makes him so easy. You only have 5 minutes to play with Spud.
And that's what I don't understand.
It broke my serious concentration, Shin, thanks.
There's some people that I idolized ever since I was a kid. I mean, since I was a little kid.
Okay, so your question is trying to see what you did to deserve that?
Yeah.
Nothing. That's what I said, nothing. I can point out things in my own life where people haven't treated me well. What did I do to deserve that? Nothing. What does a kid do to deserve to be treated badly? Nothing.
Yeah, but how can somebody with good knowledge that your youngest brother has idolized you for years and years and years, how can they turn around and use you so fucking badly?
You're asking questions that can't be answered. That's something that your brother would have to answer. And that's something for you to move on from. I understand that it made you feel badly. I think anybody would. Like I said before, everyone's been taken advantage of. Everyone's had to have a sense of rejection. We've been hurt by people before. It happens all the time. We can't control that. But what we can control is when there's behaviors within ourselves that are repeated. And it's causing us our own pain, and we're creating this really negative life, and negative relationships and things that are really unhealthy. There are people who could be walking around saying the very same thing about you. Betty is a perfect example.
Yeah,
what did she do to deserve what you did to her?
I know. I think about Betty a lot.
As you.
Okay. It's like, I don't know. Anyway, learned behavior. That's all I can say. I showed at the idea that Lorne was a babysitter. Yeah, that is a scary fucking thought. It is a scary goddamn thought. However, I think he was inappropriate with them, but I don't think with people he was babysitting, but I don't think he ever crossed that line. You know what I mean? Not the mac and cheese thing. He was talking about the basketball thing, which is essentially mac and cheese 2.0. But yeah, with the babysitter thing, I do believe because I think the kids, as I said, like at the beginning, yeah, because Lorne, even when he was younger, when he was actually babysitting, I think he still gave off those creepy vibes. Not as severe as it is now, but even back then, he never could shed those vibes off of him. Like, he never could. And kids aren't stupid. They are very perceptive. They would have been like, oh, that's a bit weird. But I think he would have made them feel comfortable after a while by showing how he is, how immature he is, how friendly he is, how giving and selfless he is. So, and that's why I think the inappropriate behavior really would have actually spun out, like inappropriate equivalent of I don't know, making comments about their bodies or something like that. Never really crossed that line, like actually physically touching or like, maybe not even peeking at them when they're like dressing or something like that. You know what I mean? But I think he would have made comments to them. Like I can imagine Lorne sitting there while he's babysitting, especially girls. I think he would have said stuff like, oh, you're going to be a beautiful woman when you grow up, or, your husband will be a very lucky guy, shit like that, Yeah, probably that too. I can believe that. Anything's believable with
Just thinking about her a lot doesn't get her paid.
No, it doesn't. I'm sure she thinks about you a lot too.
Oh yeah, I can imagine.
He sounds almost annoyed with that. Yeah, I can imagine. Fuck off. Do you remember that letter he responded to when Betty wrote a letter to him when he was in prison for 5 years, and he was like, you know, she basically poured her heart out into this letter, talking about the situation that he left her and her husband in. And I'm not sure this is the point where her husband was sick or had already passed, but she basically said, you know, you ruined our lives, and this is now your karma. And his response was like, dear Eric and Betty, yeah, I got your letter. Almost annoyed. Audacity of this bitch.
She's got every right to.
Mm-hmm.
It happened.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Eric, great buzz.
You know, one year I spent $700.
Listen, okay, guys, you just caught that, right? You saw me react. The first sentence. This 1 year I spent $700. Here we go, into another fucking story. Hey, Tim, how's it going? In another story. Verbatim to the one he told Ramona. And probably Amber, and probably fucking who knows how many other thousands of others.
My sister for Christmas.
Do you reckon I should do a retelling of that story? 1 year, I spent $700 on my sister for Christmas. I gave her Christmas presents.
Christmas present because she won.
Because she won. Never. Hang on. What is it? Because she wanted Christmas presents for her kids. Then I spent another $700 to get heating oil for my brother Paul, to get his chimney fixed for his roof. And then I spent another $700 on my brother X. Because he needed, you know, and the only thing I asked back was for them to, you know, ask his wife to make me her her meatballs for Christmas. And then all I asked for my sister, my brother Lori, to make me her deviled eggs and mac and cheese for Christmas. I never saw the meatballs, I never saw the mac and cheese, I never saw the deviled eggs until the following year.
I brought the guys in that I had working for me and spent $700 on her house because she wanted to do her living room over differently.
Oh, she wanted to do her living room a little bit differently. That's a slight variation. Bravo, Lorne, a little bit creative there. I see what you're doing.
Christmas present. If you want to give me a Christmas present back.
Yeah, you want to give me if you want to give me a Christmas present back. Is it the mac and cheese or is it deviled eggs? I'm not sure. Deviled eggs. Yeah, deviled eggs, right.
Make me macaroni and cheese. Make me macaroni and cheese that she makes. And the same year I did.
Lori is the mac and cheese vendor, kiosk. Remember that.
Same thing for my brother Ralph. I
Brother Ralph, that's it.
$700 him. Brought the guys who were working for me up to his house. Put insulation around the skirting of the trailer that they were living in. And told me it was a Christmas present. So
you want to give me a Christmas present? Get your wife to make me meatballs or deviled eggs. Is it, guys? Polls, deviled eggs or meatballs? I'm not sure which one. Which one do you reckon he's gonna say?
Christmas present back. Have your wife make some deviled eggs that she makes.
Deviled eggs.
And my brother Paul.
Rob, how are you?
Spent $425 on him. Gave him that money to get heating oil. I told him it's a Christmas present. If you want to give me one Christmas present back, you and your wife can make me some of the meatballs that you make.
Okay, I'm sorry I keep pausing. It's like, I just listening to that list of food. Not one vegetable. Not fucking one. Not even a single leaf. The dude's shits must be so fucking sloppy or firm. I'm not sure what, I don't eat meat. I don't know what that's like. So I don't know what it does to the body. But I can't imagine it would be like, there's no fucking greens. How does his body not like explode? It doesn't like. Hey Clobber, how's it going? Hey, going? Hi guys, clobbering time's here. Laura's a mac and cheese quant from hell. Yeah, exactly, rage filled.
I never saw the deviled eggs, and I never saw the meatballs, and I never saw the macaroni and cheese until the following year. My sister came down.
The sister came down?
With a pot of macaroni and cheese.
With a pot of macaroni and cheese, okay. Hang on. Is this the same pot of macaroni and cheese that she didn't even bother to serve to Lorne personally, out of her own hand? She didn't hand feed him. The audacity of the slut. She didn't scoop it out of that pot, that like, you know, like, and pass it over to him. Here you go, Lorne. Fucking eat it, Lorne.
And asked me for $500 so she could get a Christmas present.
For
and
kids?
because of the kids,
$500?
I gave
Are you
her
sure it wasn't $700?
$500.
Are you sure, Lorne?
I told her to do the same thing, give me macaroni and cheese back for a Christmas present. And I never saw the macaroni and cheese.
Okay,
So he never saw the macaroni and cheese. But we do know if she shows up to his place with a pot of macaroni and cheese, he wouldn't take it. That's a lie. Of course he would. He's fucking Lorne. The dude will eat... What does he eat? Porkless bites. He will eat the macaroni and cheese. You know, they did that test thing where they got the dog, like, who was raised by vegans, who were like, the vegans were like, oh yeah, we trained our dog to eat soy stuff, and he will always choose to eat the vegetable variant and everything. So they got it was a news thing. They got the dog to, like, you know, had two bowls. One had meat, one had the soy stuff. And then the dog walks to the meat and starts eating that. And the faces of those vegans, my lord. It was the best. That's Lorne. He'd fucking eat the mac and cheese in a heartbeat. Yeah, if he had to eat one more day, one more meal of porkless bites. The most amount of money he ever wasted.
so they didn't want to give you a Christmas present.
Yeah, exactly. Tiff, you basically...
Yeah, this is the... They didn't care.
Sorry, Shin. You had mac and cheese when you was in Cornville. It's enough to make you do stupid mews. Well, I thought that having mac and cheese would abate one's urge to go after kids.
Fair enough to do a small thing.
Exactly.
He
would do well with
more.
that. Exactly, Clubs.
The thought of it.
Exactly.
It's disgusting.
You should go for it. Fucking peanut butter.
No.
Peanut butter satay.
They didn't want to give you a present. Why is that disgusting?
Yeah. It's disgusting because I did so much for them that they couldn't.
You did it for them.
Enough.
You did it for them in order to get something.
Right.
It's disgusting that they didn't have enough gratitude.
You did it for them in order...
Oh, hang on. I'm sorry. He used the word gratitude. That's the same thing that Ramona said when she was pretending to be on his side about this whole mac and cheese incident of 2006, probably. Yeah, I think that was... He copied it off of her. There's no way he is able to even conjure something like that up. Not even close. But and I think I know why he wanted that food is because he can't make it himself. He can only eat out of a can. Just slop it down, you know.
To get something.
Right.
Well, no, what to get deviled eggs, macaroni and cheese, and meatballs.
So
what that represents.
Fucking hell.
It's not the actual physical thing, but what it represents. You wanted to make them happy so that it made you happy and so that you would feel important, that they would give you something in
BRB, wish me luck.
return.
Yeah, you're right. Didn't want to make me happy.
In your head, you thought you were entitled to that. And it became their responsibility to make you feel happy, to make you feel important, and that you have self-worth. And just because they didn't give you anything back doesn't mean that you're worthless. It just means they didn't give you anything back.
That's the way it made me feel, though.
Right. Because the way that you feel is based on what other people say and do. And once again, you're giving them all of that power.
I would have been better off giving that money to charity.
Why?
It would have went towards something good.
Why doesn't helping your brothers and sisters help do something good?
Well, it does, but...
It's because you didn't get what you wanted from it.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. That royally fucking sucks that to be like that.
Yeah, it does. I think that everyone is selfish. You know, we do things for our own reasons, but to be on that level, to do something specifically for the fact of getting something in return from those people and having it over them that they owe you anything, to have that power, that's the disgusting thing. That you didn't do it out of the kindness of your heart. You did it so that they owed you something and that they would make you feel important if they gave it back to you.
It's not that I wanted them to owe me something. I think I just wanted to know that they loved me.
That's what those things represented.
But their actions before didn't show me that, and that, I don't know. I did the things for the wrong reasons.
Once again, just like with everyone else, they're not responsible for how you feel.
And that's true.
I know that everything I've said to you is just going to be lost.
How do you know that?
It's like bouncing off a rubber wall.
Hello.
You don't sound so...
I found another potato. I don't know. I keep finding them. So I'll just keep eating them. What I missed. Back again. I had to retrieve my patio furniture from the back of my yard. Oh, wow. Wow. I mean, in Australia, we don't call back of the yard, we call them backyards. Mom called onto his sister's legs and what? Mom called onto his sister's leg and she couldn't even feed him a Christmas present. Hand feed him like a fucking little chirpy pigeon. You know, it's like, eat it on my fucking hand, Lorne. The audacity.
For sure.
Well, people have been trying to tell you stuff for a very long time.
Long time.
Yeah, I'm going to try something different tomorrow, though. I'm going to try taking your advice and writing it down and see if that helps. I've never tried that before.
Okay. And what are you going to do about drinking?
Well, I'm quitting.
Oh,
You're quitting or you quit?
he's trying to quit. He's gonna try. He's thinking about trying to quit. He wants to think about trying to quit.
I already quit. I haven't had any beer since the other day.
Yesterday.
Yes, yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't have that many to
Suspicion.
drink yesterday. I had 3.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Because what you said to me yesterday was that you had none.
I know.
Yeah.
By the time I talked to you, there was nothing in my system. It was hours before that I had the 3.
By the time I talked to you, I didn't. By the time I talked to you, I didn't have anything in my system. I didn't think I was drunk. I haven't had drink for hours and hours and hours. I didn't want you to walk home.
It doesn't matter. It's the fact that you lied and you tried to make me like I was the bad guy.
And I'm sorry for that. I still wasn't sure how to, still couldn't understand because your voice being so familiar. See, I know you don't know a lot about the things that have happened on the internet with the whole Church of God crap. But it's made me cautious of people.
Well, I don't know what Church of God is or whatever. I just know, I know who you are.
They ask me all about me.
I know what you did.
3 cases. Tim Darling. Vark Tech. Rachel Knight. Amazing. Thank you so much for that, Rachel. I really appreciate your comment. That's some real splendid words right there. It made complete sense. I get it. Very meta of you. Very zen, I would actually even argue. Vark Tech, right. I see it in my mind, yeah. My mind's eye. I know exactly what you mean. We're on the same page. Rachel Knight. 3 packs, exactly, Shins, exactly. So, you know. Yeah, 3 packs of Bud Light, the 18 kind, you know. What's that? What's 18 times 3? Really quick. That's about 56.
When I looked up your name on YouTube, it was like, it wasn't your channel that was popping up. It was a lot of other people's channels and a lot of things that they're talking about.
Anti-rape counselor. That's interesting. I've never needed an anti-rape counselor. I'm just putting that out there. A very strange flex, but a flex nonetheless, and I will take a flex if I can. Oh man. What did he just tell Debbie? I'm not even paying attention. I was blown away by Rachel Knight's comment about Vark Tech. I don't even know what he said to her.
Oh, I know. I know all about all the crap that's on there. I don't pay attention to it because to me those people just have nothing better to do than to pick on other people, so they've got their own problems.
Well,
okay.
No, not quite. We pick on you, Lorne, because you're an example of what we should never ever become. Because we know, Lorne, we are all, each and every single one of us, are 7 bad decisions away from becoming you. That's why we listen to you. That's why we have to understand how you fucking work. So we can never, ever, ever replicate any of that shit. Thank you for existing, Lorne. You really have helped many people.
But there are some decent people on there.
Against your will.
That's where I met Emma. That's how I met. Well, actually, how I met Emma was because Emma had sent me the package in the mail, and that was when I had first gotten out of incarceration, and I was feeling pretty low, and she sent me that package and of stuff, and told me she wanted to be a friend, and I could call her back if I wanted to, or email her. And she put her number on there, and so I wound up calling her back, and her and I became friends, and I didn't know that there was an ulterior motive. And I had gotten a few letters in the mail from people from Korea and Czechoslovakia.
North Korea? Wow, I didn't know that was a South Korea. Okay, so Czechoslovakia. Has he ever received a letter from Croatia by any chance? Just wondering. I only had 3 beers. I didn't think I was drunk. Same excuse for getting a DUI and getting booted from a rape class. Exactly. Yeah. Maybe beer or any kind of alcohol is not the best idea. Alone.
Yeah, in the United States, but I didn't understand what any of it was about. Emma explained to me all about this Church of God crap, and she made it sound like people wanted to have something to do with me, and she had an ulterior motive at the time.
Yeah, I was just gonna say Czechoslovakia. I'm like, that sounds like a dead country. I don't think that country exists anymore.
But then she wound up getting to know me, and
oh man, oh fuck, I missed the war so much. It's Czech Republic now. Yeah, it is Czech Republic now. It's been Czech Republic for about 30 years, yeah. Remember, this guy's still living in 95. Remember that. Next one will get a letter from Rodzia. Or the Belgian Congo. Next thing you'll realize he'll be getting a letter from Yugoslavia. Oh, R.I.P. Yugoslavia. You were great. Oh, I miss Tito.
Things just turned around after that.
El Presidente Tito.
There's been a lot of the whole Ramona thing.
Man.
Was a thing just so they could record me and put me on the internet. Me getting mad and anything and everything. Times when I'd actually.
His friends in Babylon and Persia. Yugoslavia, exactly. RIP Yugoslavia. But yeah, hey Crime Watch Bailey, how's it going? Persia. You know, I think he also has some family from Sparta.
8 times when I'd mad anything and everything that they could find.
What are you talking about, Sting? Abraham Lincoln, in Lorne's mind, is still a thing. Marshal Tito.
That they could get to put on the internet. I wish they'd just forget me. It's obvious that's not going to happen. I haven't been on that thing for over a year.
The hard R.
My YouTube channel.
Oh yeah, he loves using the hard R, doesn't he? Should we listen to that call again? Like, we should do that. I'm gonna try and find it.
Subscribers on my YouTube channel is still growing. I was like, why?
Working on
all it is the same old shit. None of it makes sense to me.
Well, I think I can kind of tell you why. From my perspective. Well, I think what's interesting is that I had watched the show the first time around. I remember when it was coming out. And there's something about watching someone get caught red-handed. There's something about that. And what more can you have than someone who is exposing themselves to a child and attempting to commit a crime against a child?
Do bad things.
Do bad things, yeah. Committing a crime against a child.
Yeah.
And so...
Yeah. Okay, yeah, Tron, good point. Yeah, he wouldn't like any photos from Sparta. Yeah, because he's very homophobic. I mean... I don't know. I wish Sparta was still a thing, you know. I just miss the culture. It's a very good culture. You know, I can really identify with the Spartan people, especially the men. Ah, man, they were cultured, you know. They very civilized, very adept at, you know, things.
You know, it's kind of like, oh my gosh, this is crazy that this is happening. Right. I can't believe that there are people who are going to go and do this. And a lot of the people that you would see on the show, you would never imagine. Because obviously we don't know them in their personal lives. But there's a lot of people who are very unassuming.
Syria, yeah.
You would never know what they're up to. And it kind of raises the question, well, how is it possible that, you know, you can have someone in your life that can have a second life going on as well? That's what everyone was doing. It was all a second life. It was all done in secret. And a child is always going to be a victim. I mean, because that's why we have things in the law that are to protect them. That even if a child is agreeing and saying, yes, I want to have sex, according to the law, they don't have the ability to be able to say yes. So it's always going to be wrong.
Debbie, I have to disagree with you. According to all those forums of all those anime forums that they say, like all the demons, those 1,000-year-old demons in 8-year-old bodies, they can agree. It's not weird if they're 1,000-year-olds but they look like 8-year-olds. You know, those demons that look, you know. It's not weird. It's not weird. Chechia is one of those things I keep trying to make happen, but it won't happen. I can't vocal. Chechia is not gonna happen, you know? What is it? It's not, wait. Stop trying to make Chechia happen. It's not going to happen. Bless. Oh, man. Remember Second Life? Do I?
And it was fascinating to watch. Well, hang on just a second. It was fascinating to watch that, you know, you would have kind of different types of people. And I think the reason why you stand out is because of how deep your conversation went with her. Yeah, there's plenty of guys where it was just like, we're going to talk about sex and I'm going to come and see you. Very short, to the point. It was very clear what they were looking for. It was very obvious. They show up and boom, there you have it. And then I think what made it interesting for you is that you had a very long conversation with this person. You're talking about getting married, how she is your girlfriend. It kind of is, it's shocking. It's just like, what does that even mean? Oh my gosh.
I know, I was pretty lost at the time.
You can call it lost. A lot of people would call it you were attracted to a child.
I know a lot of people would call it that, but I know that's not what the whole thing was about. It was the attention. Somebody was giving me attention, making me feel good about myself.
What was she doing to make you feel good about yourself?
Oh, just being there.
Being there to say nothing?
Yeah, pretty much.
Sorry. Oh my god. That cigar. Oh. Just keep going. It's very harsh. Actually, no, it's not. It's very smooth, and I can handle it because I'm a big boy now.
Good, just to agree with me about everything. It made me feel like I wasn't doing everything wrong when I was doing everything wrong.
There was actually like this little documentary. They were talking about your case. They were talking about others too, but they were talking about yours. And how quickly it turned. Like, you were presenting yourself as being
Right. Yeah,
just
exactly.
somebody, like you said, I felt bad for her and I wanted to talk to her. And then all of a sudden, it turns into sex. And you were flirting with her within the first hour.
I know. I've read it over a few times.
Yeah.
I've tried to evaluate myself.
The attraction there is, I think, what is so fascinating to people. And like I said, what did not turn you off about that? Because I know personally, if I was to be on the computer and a kid approached me and said that I'm 13 or I'm 14, 15, 18, somebody who's significantly younger, it just is automatic no.
Case.
That's what I should have said right off the bat.
But you didn't want to.
She was 13. Yeah, something about me didn't want to.
You didn't want to because you were attracted to her.
I don't want to admit that. You're right. I don't want to admit it.
You have to.
Debauch. Yeah.
But what could I have been attracted to though? That's what I don't get it. I don't understand it.
She turned you on. So you tell me what you were attracted to.
How could she turn me on?
How was it the idea of her? How did that turn you on?
I don't know.
No, you do. You do know. You're the one who spoke to her. You're the one who showed your penis.
Mr. Penis.
You're the one who drove
Debbie, the name is Mr. Penis.
over to meet her. You're the one who came up with the plan to have this happen. You were the one who came up with the plan to keep it all a secret and how that was going to happen.
I know I hate myself for what I did.
Okay, you hate yourself for what you did. And that's where you're not wanting to admit the reason why, but you know the reason why. You just have to admit it. And then you can figure out what to do from there.
It's obvious that I had bad intentions.
What were those intentions?
All the shit that I said. It's obvious that I had bad intentions. And I can't read that chat log anymore. I went through that chat log so many times trying to figure out how the hell I could have said all that stuff. What the hell happened to make me turn around and say all that stuff? And
There's the
years
key.
later, I have a fucking issue with it.
There's the key right there.
That I can't
There's
even read
the
it
key
anymore.
right there, Lorne. How could I have done that? What happened to me? What did other people do to make me do that?
Sorry, I need a... He's so fucking annoying. He's so fucking annoying with that shit. No, of course, saying JW. The only times he was trying to read that chat log is because he wanted to ensure that he did say no. It was obviously to help his defense. It wasn't because, you know, he wanted to face what he actually did or why he was in prison to begin with. Nah, he never did. Of course not. Why? No, don't be silly. Hang on. Sorry. Oh, hey, the little McNuggets. How are you? God, Lorne is so fucking frustrating. Lorne knows exactly. Of course. He's afraid to admit to Debbie because he knows that she would have an opinion, a negative opinion on this. But, you know, he liked Kayla's innocence. That's all it is. It's all. It's simple. It's like not logical, but, you know, it's obvious. Mile away. Like a candle in the dark, you know, obvious. He's stretching out his breakthrough in order to reserve Debbie's time in the future. Otherwise, he would declare himself completely cured. Yeah, Shin. Honestly, like, yeah, it's obviously a ploy. He doesn't have any. Does you know? He is desperately trying to get her on side of him to make it like make himself worth her time, so then he can maybe potentially hook up with her a little bit in the future, which he obviously does, or attempts to anyway. Oh, hang on.
You're looking outward for the answer, and the answer is in you. That's what you have to admit. Why were you attracted to a 13-year-old girl?
I wonder if she related to somehow of back to my childhood where I got outed.
Got outed.
Not playing basketball.
Oh my fucking God.
I don't know. I wonder if that's got anything to do with it sometimes.
Nope.
Because it feels sometimes that's. What do you mean no? Because you just say no fast.
Yeah.
These are thoughts that go through my head.
Because you're searching for other people to be the reason.
Even if I say that I was attracted.
Because of the basketball thing, guys. Remember, he was raised by mom. He couldn't have done it because he was raised by mom. He had an incident with Paula, with the basketball, with the mac and cheese and deviled eggs and meatballs. You know, you get it. He's got this weird dynamic where he likes mixing roles of lover with that of a parent. With Kayla, he was a lover and a father figure. With his adult catfish, he's the child who needs to be taken care of. What? Yeah. Yeah, he's like a switch, isn't he? He's like a switch where he has to be like one or the other. That's wild. That's fucking wild. Holy cow. Yeah, he has to be. But even with, Edamame, do you reckon he would have been the baby or the child even with Kayla? So like she could take care of him? Because remember when he got sick, or he had that chest collar hanging on to him, he actually openly admitted he wanted to be babied, you know. Lorne is too fucking good at basketball that it turned him into a pedophile. Isn't that how it works? I don't know. He just wanted to take up Debbie's time and attention at this point. She gave him a crumb of positive attention, so now he's addicted. Of course, you know, anyone with pushy is addicting. I'm sorry, as someone who played a lot of ball, I don't think he would have been that helpful on the team. A lot of short guys can play, but not him. Well, as I said, Shin, I think he's a very good dribbler. That's about it. That hand-eye coordination does not exist because of his lopsided eyes. Mongoloid.
To a
But the color is beautiful.
13-year-old girl, how could I be attracted to her?
Because
it's not
you're
what I
a
wanted.
kid inside.
What
Lord.
made me
you
attracted to
wanted.
her?
You're a kid inside.
Answer those questions. That's a great question. What was it? Is it the thought of having a virgin? Is it
Someone who's smaller than you that maybe could fit actually Mr. Penis, so that you don't actually have to feel so insecure about your dick all the time, Lorne? Maybe because you don't have to feel so insecure about your lack of sex knowledge all the time, Lorne? Have you considered anything, any one of those options? And you know what? All of them are correct. Every single one. You won't get that answer wrong if you pick any one of those multi-choice questions. All of the above. You tick that one, you get the most right answer. Hey Becca, how's it going?
the thought of someone who's not developed really yet? You tell me.
Right.
I know I don't have them thoughts now.
Edamame.
I'm not saying that you
Oh,
do.
thank you, Becca.
Why did I have any thoughts like that before?
Sorry, don't mean to pause, but yeah, I want to add a little bit more. I agree with that. Edamame, wanting to be the dad, wanting to be his wife's dad, and wanting to be the baby's dad. Lorne would definitely try to hook up with his own daughter. Putting that out there right now, 100%.
It's obvious I must have had those thoughts before.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, barefoot and pregnant, of course. That's all. That's what he wants his wife to be, and maybe even have like a little harem on the side. You know what I'm saying?
It's already in the conversation for the whole world to see.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm scared to even be around the kid now.
Too young to
Really
notice his flaws. Yeah, groom them into thinking that this behavior of his is utterly normal for adults. It's not normal for kids, for fuck's sake. This ridiculous jealousy and insecurity and this. I mean, hey man, I was a mess as a kid, but like even I was like even 13-year-old Milena would have been like something's a bit weird with this guy.
My whole life has turned around like it has.
I learned proper adult relationships through World of Warcraft, excuse me, so I was very well prepared. Yeah, he did hook up with, no, he didn't try, he successfully hooked up with Rhoda, 100%. Yeah, exactly. Drawn high ponytails and pointy and pointy shoes. Golden shoes, some might say. Gold shoe standard. Yeah. He wouldn't even trust himself around an imagined child. Him and yeah. Oh, well, it's not. Well, no. He would trust. Okay, I think Lorne doesn't actually want to be an abuser, and I do believe him, but he doesn't think that his actions are abusive. I know this is obvious, like water is wet, but it's one of those things where it's like he can't imagine his actions and behavior can't be hurtful, because if he's not outright, with them, then it's consensual, then it's fine. It's almost romantic. Oh, fuck me dead. She wouldn't even have a moment of peace. She couldn't cook something on the stove without him on his knees trying to lick her clits while she was trying to stir something. It's very dangerous, last I checked, Shin.
Oh, no, I've gone through the shit that I've gone through because
of what you did.
Because of what I did. But I used to love spending time with kids. Even when I was a kid, I loved spending time with kids. It was just awesome to make a kid happy and see him. See this.
It was also to make a kid happy. They could just jump in your arms and just say, "I love you, Lorne."
All that they get when you get on your hands and knees and let them get on your back, and you run around like a horse. Or when you give them a piggyback ride, or when you swing them like they're in a swing set, or when you take them snowmobiling or skiing. I used to love doing things for kids, even when I was a little kid myself. Sang Greatest American Hero at my grandparents' 50th wedding anniversary for my little cousin.
Becca, you talking about the one with the horsey, playing horsey with him? Fuck. That's so weird. That's so gross, man. You know, Lorne gets his idea of gender roles from the 50s sitcoms. In his prison letters, he wanted to build a more and male separate rooms, even though they were living together for quite a while. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know. I don't fucking get it, man. Lornacopia, how's it going? Lorne is so dishonest with himself, and he believes intent matters. He wants to quit smoking. Yeah, of course. It's the meaning, not the actual action. So what, the meaning to hooking up with Kayla? Anyway. Yeah, the swing set scenario sounds so creepy. I know. Yeah, hi Viper. I see Jordan in the room group of Facebook from time to time, and I have to resist making Jordan references to my CNJ. That's pretty cool.
I think he was only like 4 or 5.
Thank you.
And I was only like 8 or 9. He wanted me to get up on stage and sing Great American Hero. Greatest American Hero.
Yeah, that's good.
So
I'm glad you were able to do that.
My mom set it up so that I could get up there and do it.
Okay.
So I could make him happy. It blows my mind how my life could turn around.
Well, in order for it to turn right side around, you have to be honest with yourself. It's the only way. And that honesty is not going to be easy.
Nope.
I admit I did wrong. I know for a fact I did wrong. It was my fault. It couldn't have been anybody else's fault because nobody else drove me there. Nobody else used my fingers to punch words in on the keyboard. Nobody else said the things that I said. Nobody else told me again to my head to say that stuff.
Right.
Shin. Oh my god, he was probably pushing them on their butts as they swing.
I know that was all me.
Because you wanted to do it all.
Figure out why I would allow myself to do something so terrible.
Because you wanted to.
Did I want to?
Yeah.
That's why I ask myself that question all the time. Did I really want to?
And the answer is yes. The answer is going to be yes. Every time.
How could I really have wanted to if I had never wanted to before? What made me want to?
Because the opportunity was there. And it didn't turn you off.
Wait, what's this music playing in the background? George Costanza singing that he's at home.
Like the other people in the room. They're probably like, what the fuck is she doing in here? I'm not talking to her. Ew. And that would be my response too, because I don't have the attraction to a kid. But for you, the opportunity was there. And for a lot of people, I think that kind of have this fantasy. It's a lot easier to have that come through on the internet.
Yeah, it is. It's exhausting to listen to his deflection constantly, but can you imagine how exhausting us must be to be the one who deflects? He must be tired all the time. Please leave a message at the beep.
Because you can say things that you wouldn't really be able to just go up to a 13-year-old and say. Because that would be really scary. She could tell someone, and you can get into a lot of trouble immediately. But when you're online,
how's it going?
You can sort of test the waters, and you can say
about as useful as a used condom. It was the first thing that popped into my head. Wait, what's another thing that's useless? A third arm. No, that's actually really useful. What about a third leg? No, let's not think about it too much. All right, let's not. Yeah. Wet condom. Yeah, used condom. A used wet condom. No, a condom with a hole in it. That's how useful it is to reason with Lorne.
Things that
I have problems.
you fantasize about. And if she gets scared or she's, oh my gosh, you're old and bald and fat ass.
George, are you there?
She can do that, and it's not going to matter.
Hate that stupid message. I know you're avoiding me. I'm at the office. Please call me.
Yeah, something like you won't fucking believe, DJ Payne. Like you won't fucking believe. He's got stamina, more guys than more than most guys in prison. You know. So you think Lorne had a smoky life when he was a kid? I think so. I think he's always had that smoky life. I think he started smoking when he was 1. Nipples on a man are useless. Are they? Are you sure? I don't think so. I'm just saying.
Is that a boat?
Sorry, no, that was my phone. Sorry.
Oh. Is your phone dying?
No, I'm on my house phone, so that was my other phone.
Oh. If you want to continue talking, can you call me back in 10 minutes so I can charge my headset up a little bit?
Actually, I'm going to get going. It's time for me to get going.
Okay.
So I hope that you sort of, you know.
He sounds so disappointed. Look, if I was having a talk like that with somebody about my life and about my person, about how much of how fucked up my situation is, I would honestly be like 10 minutes and I would be exhausted. And this fucking guy got stamina. I'm not gonna. Yeah. No. You know what? Yeah. Okay. Nipples on a ball. Are you okay? Wouldn't. What about a steer shin?
Now, we talked about a lot of stuff, and I hope that you were able to remember that.
I don't actually.
Remember it tomorrow.
I'm
Remember
glad he's dead.
remember the things that we talked about. Maybe a little bit of advice that I gave you. And one of the most important things is to be the type of man who follows through on his own commitments. So when you say, I'm not going to drink anymore because I want to be a better person, I don't like the person that I become when I drink, then do that. And don't make excuses like, well, I go over to my friend's house and that's what he does. That's kind of what we do. If that's the case, then you need to have new friends. Then you can't go over there. If that's a trigger for you to do that, then you can't do it.
Yeah, I guess downright do some writing.
So while you're doing that writing, I would suggest you work on your vagina drawing because I saw that one too.
What color I can draw?
Yeah. Yeah. She really loved that.
Pretty bad, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of open space at the top there where the clit's supposed to be, but that's okay.
Where the clit's supposed to be.
Did you see the picture of her that I drew, though? Or, well...
I really should go back to my reference image of how Lorne thinks a vagina looks like. Wait, didn't he call a hole a clit as well? I can't fucking remember. There was something to do. He thinks we want to have like several clit. Oh my god. I don't know. I don't get it. He's seen porn before, right? Like, I don't, even if you can say like, oh yeah, he's never had sex. Okay. He must have seen porn before. So he knows. You know what? If he was the firstborn of his siblings, I was going to say, like, wouldn't he have been in the birthing room for his other siblings so he wouldn't know how a vagina generally looks like? I'm just saying. I'm just throwing that out there. I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense. Whatever happened to Sunday with Kuad when you were playing the vagina diagram call? I've laughed so many times at that. It's in there somewhere. I can put it back up again. That was pretty rad. Like the peephole and the pee hole. Yeah. You know, people with vaginas, right, have 4 openings. I'm just saying. So yeah. I don't know.
What I thought was her.
I'm tired.
Oh, the picture? I don't know. I don't think so.
All right.
Yeah.
I don't
I
remember
love
that.
someone who played
She
George
asked me to
Rose
draw a
for
picture of her,
volunteers.
and so I took one
That would be
of
great,
the pictures that she sent me that I thought was her, and I
Oh.
drew that.
Oh, that's sweet. Well, anyway, I'm going to get going. So enjoy the rest of your evening. Hope you wake up refreshed and you're going to be a new person tomorrow.
Yeah, I can
Okay?
really sit down and do some writing because I
Yeah.
gotta change the way I'm things.
Yeah, change everything, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Have a
All right.
lovely evening.
You too.
Okay, bye.
Wow. Wow. Fucking wow. Mm-hmm. That was something splendid. I didn't even realize that call ended. Okay, bye. And it was beautiful. I was actually thinking we could play a little bit more. Let's see. This one goes on for 18 minutes. Wait a minute. I have to resist the urge to blurt out on both my clits, and I'm a male. Do it. Just scream it. CNJ Devs, scream it at like a park, like near a children's place. That would be pretty funny. Scream it inside a police station. That would be pretty cool. Or a shopping mall. That is what we would call an alpha move. Does anyone think he sat down and wrote? No, of course not. Of course not. No, of course not. He doesn't know how to write. He can barely string a fucking sentence along, let alone, you know. Okay, I mean. Okay, so the next call I do want to play before I call it an evening, you know, bang bang, is Roy, just because I love Roy. I've fallen, actually, I gotta tell you guys a secret. All right, don't freak out, but I've kind of fallen in love with Roy as of late, because I think he's wonderful and he doesn't deserve the brother that he was given by the cruel Jesus Christ. Okay, so let's listen to this for a little while. Because the funny thing is that Jordan's version of I Loved Her First would actually turn out better than Lorne's because he tried to make it shitty and wanted to be less sucky. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay, since people are talking about Jordan, there is this one Jordan thing that I do want to show you. But legit, like, I do need some feedback. Do you want to listen to the 18-minute call where Roy destroys Lorne? Verbally, obviously. Or do you want to listen to me read out some shit that Jordan posted back in 06? No, Shin, Roy is mine. No, Shin, I loved him first. Okay? Shin, no offense, mate, but I claim the Roy. I claim him. I claim that beautiful peppered, salt and peppered mustached man. Okay? I claim him on behalf of the Empire. Just saying, I'm putting that out there. But yeah, legit. Do you wanna listen to the call first, or do you wanna the Joran blog? Let me know. Actually, I'm just trying to think. Okay, well, we'll listen to some music in the back. Wait, what was that? Hang on one sec. Alright, let's just listen to some quick music in the background while you make a decision, because I gotta run to the bathroom. It'll be 2 seconds, okay? I'm sorry, we're gonna have to listen to some 80s, semi-80s music. Hold that thought while you decide. All right, I'm back. All right. So, wait, one sec. Oh man. Okay. So have we made a decision? Okay. I think there's plenty of Roy to go around. Oh man, I don't know. I loved him first. I'm telling you right now. You know, I'm not a very good sharer. You know. I think we should both call Roy and see who goes first. Okay. All right, Shin, you can go first. All right. As long as it's filmed. I'm sorry. Hang on. Have you seen Wes's video of Perry reviewing 2 drawn videos? It's lolzy. CNJ, there is? I have to go check that out. Yeah, that'd be pretty funny. But yeah, do you want me to like? Oh, come! I kind of. We'll read the blog first. How about that? Okay. Let's read Joran's blog real brief, and then we'll get back to the. We'll get back to Lorne in a sec. All right. I just want to slide a bit of Joran in there just for a quick seek. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, it's really bright. Oh, fuck, that burnt my eyes. Okay. All right. Where was she? That's not it. All right, here we go. Alrighty. Now, how do I fucking? All right, I wanna be able to share screen this. It would come to me first because you got ham in your pockets. That's rude. All right, because I didn't think of that. How dare you, Shin? On the Most Worst channel. Let's read the blog. Okay, read the blog. You got it. Because I'm very incompetent, I'm more comfortable verbally reading it out loud. Good morning, Bartek. Ew. Hang on a minute. I just read that. Except Milena. Son of a bitch. Get out. All right. Okay, so let's read the blog. All right. So, hang on, let me expand it. Okay. So, will Stefan pass Bio 3-3? All right? Question mark. And Stefan's ass better pass. That's the title of this blog. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. Absolutely stunning. It's really unique. All right. Now, all right, wait, when was this? All right, we'll go with the first one, okay? Oh, wait. Hang on. Wait, is that gone? Oh no, don't tell me it's gone. Oh no. Uh-oh. One sec. Oh, thank fuck for that. All right. Let's start. The miracle of life. Number 1, chemical. Atoms are the tiniest parts of matter. There's nothing. Oh yeah, you know what? I should do this in a drawing voice. Atoms are the tiniest parts of matter. They're not, but there's nothing smaller. They combine to make molecules. For example, water and proteins. They become organelles. And they in turn are parts of the cells, which lead us to stage 2, cellular. Number 2, cellular. These guys are the smallest units of living things, whereas atoms are the smallest non-living things. The study of cells is called microbiology. All cells have a similar functions, but also they have a lot of variation as to size and shape depending on the separate functions of the body. You know what? Hang on, I'm just trying to. There's a lot here. There's a lot. I'm just trying to get to the funny parts. The funny parts, okay? When he attempts humor, not the funny parts. The attempt. I'm just gonna keep reading. I'm sorry. 3 tissues. Histology teaches us that groups of cells with similar functions become tissues, of which there are 4 types. Epithelium covers bodies and lines with cavities. Muscle provides movement. Connective supports organs and protects them. And nervous, which is what this class makes me. No, wait. Nervous tissue uses electrical impulse to give us fast internal communication. he can't fucking, no wait, that's so stupid, that whole no wait thing. Anyway, organs. If you take at least 2 types of tissue, but 4 is the most common, and put them together, you get organs. They perform specific functions for the body. The functions get a lot more complex at this level. At this point, the study is called anatomy, which deals with the structure of the body. Organ systems. Organs that work together for a specific purpose are called organ systems. Urinary, productive, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that one's not as funny. And number 6, organismal. Put them all together and ta-da! You get the human organism. All structural levels working together result in the miracle of life. Yeah. That one, not as... I just saw the title of this one. Hang on a minute. This is the title of this blog. It's called Fetus, not the name of a Roman emperor. Let's click that. Microbiology. At 1 week, the fetal development, or at 1 week in the fetal development, all there is are 2 sheets of cells, also called the embryonic germ ectoderm The ectoderm is the top, and the enderm is the bottom. Under the ectoderm, we have the... Oh my god, hang on, I'm just... Okay. Whoa, okay, hang on. Last paragraph. I'm sorry, but we gotta skip the last paragraph. I'm looking for the funny parts. From the other tube, aka somatic or partial, we have skin, skeleton, skeletal muscles, and the nervous systems. Limbs attached here. The neural tube becomes a spinal cord and attaches to the brain. Even the body cavity, aka cellum, gets into the act, becoming the chest and abdominal regions, otherwise respectively known as a pleural and peritoneal regions, both of which have serous membranes, lubricated for her pleasure. Sorry, couldn't resist. Ridiculous. Okay. Whoa. Okay, hang on. Sorry for this improper production here. There's a lot. There's actually a lot more than I thought it was going to be. Tissue. I'm just trying to find the funnier ones. My lord. Okay, well, peripheral does not mean of minor relevance or importance. What is this one? You know what? I think this one is perhaps... Oh! Yeah. You know what? You know what we should do? One of these days, I'm gonna, because there's a lot happening here. I literally forgot how much details there are. So I'm gonna have like a post up. You know, we can do a read along, so you don't have to listen to my stupid voice the entire, like, read through the entire thing. But yeah, like it's a few pages. It's a few fucking pages. Yeah, it's a lot. We'll leave that for another time. I'm so sorry, everyone. We'll just go with Roy destroying Lorne for lols. Let's keep.
To accept, press 1.
Wait, was this during? Hang on. This call, because I just heard the prison auto machiney thing going like, this call is coming from. So this is when Lorne was in prison. That's pretty funny.
Please stop hanging out.
Yeah, That's what high school education. Fuck yourself, Tron. Right, exactly, Tron. Well, here's the thing. Like there's things like quarks, neutrinos, all them shits. Like they're smaller than even the subatoms. Well, they're all subatoms, aren't they? But you get the gist.
Baby, Tony and Wendy like you.
They hate you.
No, they don't hate me. They don't hate me. If they hate me, they wouldn't have invited me over for Thanksgiving dinner.
That's abrasive. Hang on.
Baby, get calm down.
Hang on. I'm gonna try and skip to the part where Roy and Lorne battle out with their wits. Very drunk wits.
Stop doing what to Mom, Roy. Stop doing what to Mom.
Okay.
Hang on.
Hey.
Yeah, what you want? What you want?
What you want? There he is. There's a boy.
You gotta stop bothering. You gotta stop doing that to Mom, okay? Can you do that for me?
Stop doing what to Mom, Roy. Stop doing what to Mom.
Stop doing that to Mom. I'm only down here for the weekend.
I have upset a lot of shit about when he doing that when he did drugs.
Drags.
You're the one that upset her. Because you're jealous and when he's coming out to actually see me and your woman didn't. So you're the one upsetting her. You need to keep your mouth shut to Mom about me and Winnie. If me and Winnie want to know something, we will tell her. That is not up to you to tell her.
Okay, I want you to
mind your business.
Yeah, well, same with you. And I tell you what, I'm not as nice as I used to be.
Yeah, boy.
I have my own problems right now.
Kick his ass, Roy.
Take care of Mother.
Do you not like Winnie, Roy?
You don't like me.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that, okay?
Please stop screaming.
Frank, I didn't say that.
Why would you tell Mom? Why would you tell Mom about her doing drugs? That didn't make any sense. She's trying
because
to
you got to get off of it one way or the other. Because you guys are putting me right in the friggin' middle, and I have to go to work.
You have to get off alcohol, Roy.
You should have never done what you did last week.
What?
What?
You should have never done what you did last week.
What did I do?
1 or 2 beers now. That's it.
Hey, Davis.
You're
gonna have.
Man, you know what? I look forward to that as well. I would love to watch Roy beat Lorne's ass. Like pounding him into the ground. Oh, it'd be great.
No, you get drunk, you get real obnoxious.
Least of all his problems.
You're gonna have people come to your house and see your house. You're tearing your house apart.
Yeah, Roy,
I told you, you had 2 years attitude. You can't.
I love that he can even say, like, you're ruining your fucking house, by the way. Bro.
Do that. You gotta be nice.
You know why I acted like I did last weekend? Because my frustration with you was coming out. Because you don't stop. Winnie has tried to get you to stop. She has talked to you up and down about not drinking. I have.
You don't see me.
Has. Everybody has, and you don't stop. But because you don't stop, you want to try to destroy somebody else. So you pick on Winnie? She's innocent to you. Why are you picking on Winnie? Because she's coming out to see me?
I ain't picking on her. You understand one thing?
Then why would you
You're
tell
not
Mom
going to see me probably about
drugs?
six months or so. At least.
I'm what?
You're not going to see me in probably over 6 months or so at least.
What the hell does that have to do with anything that we're talking about? We're talking
Do you
about
understand that? I said no.
You're tearing the trailer apart, Lorne. You're tearing apart your dead uncle's trailer apart, Lorne.
You 6 months except for Mom. Mom's just me 1 day. That's it. And I'm going back to work.
Going back to work.
What does that have to do with what we're talking about, Roy? What does that have to do with anything that we're talking about?
just listen to what I'm saying. Do me a favor. Just
do me a solid.
Watch out for Mom, okay? She don't feel good.
Okay, well, when are you going to start watching out for Mom? When are you going to stop drinking, Roy?
Fuck off, Lorne.
You've got a major alcohol problem.
I come back to see Mom, and I can only come back to Mom one day.
All you do is wind up drinking more.
How come you got drunk at Tony's last night, yesterday?
It's none of your goddamn business what I do, when I do, where I do it.
Isn't it?
Not Roy.
That's funny. That's really fucking funny.
You don't own me. You don't control me. When are you going to get that through your head?
You don't control him either, you fuckwit. You fucking moron, bitch-faced, mongoloid-eyed loser. You suck, you fucking bloody, polished ass, flat head, thick-browed motherfucker. Cocksucker. Far out, mate. Ridiculous. I love you, Roy.
You don't think I don't know anything that you do?
I'm your fucking brother. When are you going to separate the two?
I already did.
You don't have Jackie to pick on now, so you want to try to pick on me and Winnie? That shit ain't going to fucking happen.
Lopsided idiot, bitch. Okay. Fuck me, Dad.
Tell you what, I cut the cord. Don't call my phone. Don't get in contact with me. Don't ask no questions. I'll tell you what I told Jackie. Leave me. Drop the fucking keys off it, Mother. Leave me the fuck alone. I'm too busy with work. I'm too busy with my fucking life. I'm done fucking babysitting you goddamn kids. Between you
how is it that you're babysitting everybody?
I'm not
when
fucking
everybody
dealing
else
with
is babysitting you.
Bullshit. You can't fucking
Everybody
take
is
care of yourself.
babysitting you, Roy.
I'm raking over fucking $900 a fucking week, Lorne. What are you doing?
Really? You got my pay.
Your check was fucking $11. You keep, I turn around and give Mother money, you turn around and borrow it off her. Bullshit.
My check ain't even.
Wow. Fucking wow. So, Roy gives a portion of his income to his mum. And Lorne comes in with that flat fucking pancake ass, strolls it through them doors, and takes it off of her. What a bastard. Phone girlfriends are the only ones who control him, not you, Roy. Exactly. Yes. The color is beautiful. Which color, mate? And thank you. I'll accept the compliment naturally.
I worked one day last week, Roy, and I already took 110 out.
You know what, Lorne?
Am I taking even?
I worked fucking 2 days because they sent us home early.
Stupid fox.
I made fucking over $350 in 2 days. So they sent us home early.
That $250 you owe her.
No, I didn't.
Exactly. Well, fucking try to brag about how much money you're making. I
fucking paid it back $200 last week.
Oh my God.
Out of my fucking $900 paycheck.
No, you didn't. She told me. There you go, smart.
Yeah, I gave it $200 fucking last week.
Anyway, why do you hate winning?
I don't.
Then why would you tell Mom anything about winning?
Because tell her about everybody.
Because maybe, Lorne, that your brother's also a little bit worried about the person that you're dating. And on the phone girlfriend who you claim to have weird fucking... God, Jesus Christ. And like a severe, like, I'm sorry, I'm a bit sleepy, but yeah, who has severe drug issues, and like it's like, Roy's like, to Mother Dear, and he's like, Mother Dear, Lorne's gotten himself hooked up with some chick online who's apparently, like, why wouldn't he say something? What an idiot. And yeah, Lorne's Lorne's eyes are beautiful. Yeah, they are. You're right. Thank you, Shin, and thank you. Hold. Thank you for the compliment. Thank you. I'm slurping them up tonight. I need it.
Don't pull a double standard on me because it don't work.
My lord.
A double standard.
Double standard. Yeah, Lord.
You tell them everything about everybody because your life isn't bad enough as it is.
My God.
So you got to pick on other people.
Yeah. Well, you try to intimidate people. You can't. You know, you've been in prison for 5 years. You think you can fucking intimidate me? It ain't gonna work because I had to work with a bunch of retarded little kids just like you. I am not gonna fool you again. Intimidation is you trying to put words in other people's mouth. Bullshit. You want to go rough and talk rough. Intimidation is what you do.
It's beautiful. Just like you. Just eat that. And just That's a tasty pizza right there.
I answer your question. What do? You feed a question an answer. A question with an answer. You can't answer it. You gotta feed a question with a question. You never answer a question. Bullshit. I gotta deal with fucking kids all goddamn day long. You gotta deal with fucking inmates. I gotta deal with about like 20
Lorne must be really jealous because Roy's dealing with kids all day long.
fucking kids who don't know what the fuck they're doing every goddamn day.
When you're drunk, Roy, it's like...
Why are there kids on a construction site?
Dealing with 30 kids.
Hey, I ain't fucking drunk, but I tell you what, you make me get there because you just... All you want to... You want to hear yourself... You want to hear yourself talk. No, I ain't fucking drinking. I've got you fucking 4 cups of goddamn coffee. I've had 4 fucking cups of coffee.
You had a couple. You're not supposed to be drinking up there.
Oop, hang on. Oh, there's a gnat. 1 sec. Yeah, oh man, this is great. This is absolutely Roy's finest hour. This is my favorite part. This is when Roy really gets his comeuppance, but this is when he really lets loose on, because it's like a pimple bursting, isn't it? Remember that one time when Emma lost her fucking mind? She's just like, shut the fuck up. You remember? Like when she started screaming, it was great. And this is now Roy, like, just like you have to deal with kids all day.
And you know what? You're not supposed to be drinking.
Yeah, Roy was raised by Ma. Yeah, so where's your excuse, Lorne? Huh?
Get it all.
And you want to talk about winning? Why do you hate
Winnie? You're not supposed to have...
If you don't hate Winnie, why would you?
Who the hell's Winnie? You mean Wendy? You mean Wendy?
Yeah, her name is Wendy, but I call her Winnie. I call her Winnie.
You call Wendy. Her name is Wendy.
I don't give a fuck.
What did you call by her real name?
Her name is.
Do you know her real name?
What I want. None of your goddamn business.
Dubsky's off at Mother's. I need him Monday.
Why you telling?
Actually, I'm leaving tomorrow.
Whatever.
Yeah, there. Thank you. Drop the
Why did you tell Mom about winning? Why did you tell Mom about winning? I'm not dropping the subject.
Mother that I was sitting on my ass, weren't doing fucking nothing this summer to fucking help you out. That pissed me right off. That hurt.
Really?
God damn it.
That hurt.
The other one standing out there drinking coffee.
How much you do, Roy? You come over here, you'd help me for a half hour, then you'd run to your van and drink beer and text the African.
Yeah, who's the one who fucking did all the fucking work? Who's the one?
Whoa. Let's roll it back for a sec. Roy is there on good faith to help Lorne out with whatever the fuck Lorne needs help with around the house, right? And trailer, sorry. And it's like, who cares? Like, he's volunteering his time to come and help you. And if he wants to take a break and do whatever, like jump, not the best plan, to jump in the car and have a few sips before continuing work, and text whomever he feels like texting. Like, did you hear that slip? That Again, he brings up the Winnie thing, when he's on the ropes right after Roy said you're not supposed to be drinking at all. Exactly. Like, oh yeah, why'd you bring up Winnie? Why'd you bring up? Because it's the only thing he has.
You want me to pull up that picture You doing fucking somersaults on my phone?
What a fucking moron.
Wasting a fucking nice day.
When you wanted to see that?
Who's the one who fucking hit the wall out, had to put everything up? You don't remember shit.
Oh, I know it.
All you did, you talked all day long, just watching me fucking do the whole funny house.
That was me and you, not you.
This is a learning lesson.
That's what the problem is.
This is
people. Somebody helps you.
The problem is you don't want to listen to anybody else.
You.
I built my houses on my own. My brothers came up, they drank my...
That part back? Yeah, no worries.
Oh, I know it.
Oh, it had a fucking nice day. Fucking Sunday.
Do, Roy. Really?
God damn it. The other one standing out there drinking coffee.
How much you do, Roy? You come over here, you'd help me for a half hour, then you'd run to your van and drink beer and text the African...
Yeah, who's the one who fucking did all the fucking... Who's the one...
Ooh, man, Roy buried that slight pretty damn quick, didn't he? Which I'm glad he did, but at the same time, like, if he let Lorne run his mouth, what do you reckon he would have said?
You want me to pull up that picture?
Oh, sorry. Which part, Shin? I'm sorry. Like,
picture? You doing fucking somersault on my phone?
Oh, somersault to my phone. Yeah.
Wasting a fucking nice day.
When you wanted to see that?
Who's the one who fucking hit the wall out, had to put everything up? You don't remember shit.
Oh, I know it.
All you did, you talked to all day long, you was watching me fuck.
That poor hamster wheel must be breaking something fierce under the verbal plumage, not plumage, plummeting, the word that describes the pounding, verbal pounding of Roy, a flip on his somersault. Doing hand flips. Fucking Roy.
Can do the whole funny house.
That was me and you, not just you.
This is a learning lesson.
That's what the problem is.
This is
people that help you.
Hey, 40-year-old Deco. Hi, nice to see you. Love your work, by the way.
Problem is, you don't want to listen to anybody else.
You.
I built my houses on my own. My brothers came up, they drank my beer, they ate my food, they took off. I had no fucking help. My brothers are no help to me at all.
This is just the opposite of what
company music, that was it.
Drank my beer and...
No, I'm telling you
what you told Winnie before. Because before you told her that I was the only one that would help you, that Paul drank all your beer. And just...
No, you helped him too.
Pummeling,
you helped me with one fucking sheet. That was about all you did. I remember everything.
You didn't
remember everything.
All you had boards.
No, I like winning. I like winning. The only problem is I can't stand my fucking brothers. I like winning, but I can't stand my brothers because they're all fucking useless and lazy. They want to come out, they want to drink a deal, they want to just do whatever they can for free. You are no different than Paul. No, you're not.
I work for my money.
Wait, why is Paul the villain again? Like, I don't know.
Grab a fucking spade. Try it for a day.
Try it for a day.
The back will kill you.
Ooh, fuck. Is that like a country boy insult? Try a spade for a day, you know? Like, pick it up, try it,
I'm used to it. Your back will kill you.
You're not 14 hours.
Is that, yeah. Oh,
I wouldn't. I'd refuse the job because my body is not for a truck. My body is for construction.
Construction stuff.
That's why your body's going to be used up by the time you're 60.
Construction, it don't matter.
You know what? I don't know, Shin. Like, because it would be embarrassing for the two of them, I suppose. Like, I mean, wait. Isn't Lorne the one who got his dick sucked? I'm not sure. Well, I mean, if he brought that up, then it would make again, this is in Lorne's crazy mind. If he brought that up as an excuse, then it'd be like, oh, well, it would make me sound gay, and that's bad, apparently. Paul's a pizza shit. Chit. Got it.
Trust me, I ain't dying for about 90.
So I realized there's an easier way to do this and make money versus busting my ass and breaking bones and shit.
Yeah, I make $16 an hour plus $33 every day. Listen to a bunch of little babies whine. And
I'm listening to you.
And I have to deal with it, and I'm still getting pissed off, and I'm not going to listen to my youngest brother, Gabbo, Oh, they talk every day.
Listen, the question was, why would you tell Mom about what Winnie
What
said?
is? I got to get off there because I got to get back.
Lorne, like nothing else. Nothing else.
And I had to walk around the block.
She trusted you with that information, and she trusted you with that information. She didn't think.
You don't think your mother didn't know that shit?
In the back. Huh?
You don't think your mother, she knew that shit? She knew it alone.
Well, yeah, I know.
Don't you think she knew Ronnie?
She knew it from you. She knew it from you.
No, she knew Ronnie. She knew everything.
Well, I know. And she still loved Ronnie.
Right, well, I'll talk to you in a little while. I got a couple of drunks here. Time I get the hell out of this block. I don't like these guys.
Oh, where are you at?
We're walking around the block, and they're... Yes, I'm walking around the block down by the coast. Fucking idiot. Well, I think one of them might be your brother. One of them might be your brother.
No, you better get off the phone.
One of them your brother, I think. I'm getting the hell out of here for the recognize me. No, I'm going back up. Mom, I gotta get some sleep. Get off
the phone before you draw attention to yourself.
Yeah. All right. Hey, we'll talk tomorrow about it, okay? Hey,
Mike.
Hey.
What?
Just go when you apologize and everything, and we'll talk later. In case one's Paul, he's an asshole.
All right.
Yeah. I think one might be Paul.
Thank you for apologizing to her.
Okay, it's all right. I think one might be your brother, and I don't like him anyways, because he's an idiot. All right?
All right. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to leave probably, I don't know, that weather's going to come in, so you be careful this week. It's going to be bad weather.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So I might be leaving early.
No. Yeah. Nowhere near it. Nowhere near it. Like, Roy is a goddamn, like, success story of all things. I mean, just, yeah, and exactly, yeah, he wouldn't. I don't know. Yeah, it's, I'm really glad that I hope that Roy has nothing to do with Lorne. I mean, I do believe they would still have some sort of like communication, at least with their mum, but I don't think they're going to be hanging out as much. I really hope they don't hang out anymore, because for Roy's sake, at least. So there you go. Roy has done a lot of stupid things, but he's not a terrible person. Exactly. I mean, look, Roy is an example of having done bad things, but is not a bad person. And I mean bad, like in a sense of what? DUI? I mean, that's pretty bad, but, at least he didn't try to fuck a kid or steal a massive amount of money from an elderly couple. Retirement savings,
Yeah, my room's all booked and everything. You don't know, and I ain't going to worry about it. But Jake's going down anyway, so I got to get a hold of him too and let him know. So, okay, yeah, I think one is Paul, I think. So.
You gonna hang up? Because I want to talk to Wendy tomorrow.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, okay. We'll talk later.
I want to hang up with you because I want to.
All right, thanks, Roy.
Right. Yeah, you're welcome. I want to make you fall. I'm walking back up. Bye.
Mike.
Oh, that was beautiful, wasn't it?
All right, baby. You okay?
No. Yeah, he actually has a decent heart. Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, you can tell. Like, you can kind of like tell about that stuff through, the way he interacts, the way he speaks, and just what he does. He just seems like he has a. He's fucked up, but he's not like. He seems like he's a decent person. His potential, that's it. He's got good potential there. And no, I actually saw Alec Baldwin trending a little bit. I'm not sure what the hell's going on with that at the moment. You can't put that bottle down. I hope he has, Tim. I really hope he has. Also, Roy calling Lorne Frank makes me laugh every time. Yeah, I wonder where that came from. I mean, I think they brought it up a couple times, like at least once, but I don't remember what the full story is. I don't know. So, yeah, there you go. Is there anything else after this? I think that's pretty much. Alec Baldwin's cry was exactly like Lorne's. All right, you guys got me interested. I gotta listen to this shit. Hang on. Alec Baldwin. Hang on. What is it? Since fatal shoot. What? Alec Baldwin speaks out in first interview since fatal shooting on set of Rust film. Oh, okay. I gotta, yeah, like I think that's gonna have to. That's probably gonna have to wait for another time, but yeah, I'll definitely check that out as I fall asleep. That's for sure. All right, guys, I am fucking knackered. I need to head to bread and find myself another sweet potato, eat that as I drift off to Sleepyland. That would be really nice. That would be very nice. Thank you everyone who joined me today. That was great. Yeah, great to hang out with y'all, and yeah, let's do this again sometime. I miss you guys. I'm gonna do another painting one of these days as well. So yeah, you'll see a bit more of me for sure. Because who would have thunk it? Company actually obeys depression. You know, he didn't mean to kill the screenwriter that was going on strike in the set review he was producing. Okay, Aaron. Wow. All right. I'm clearly out of the loop. I don't know what's going on half the time. All right, guys. Have a good night and day, and yeah, take care of yourself.